hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Hello, everybody. This is Brian Brennan in the booth, coming at you live from the Sink or Swim tournament at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. This is Derek Frame and Daniel Ward. We're getting started a little late for me because I heard the alarm go off at 10:30 this morning. I reached up to hit the snooze button, and then I promptly turned it off. So we're coming at you a couple rounds in. It looks like we're on round 2. This is the winner side, if I understand correctly. We have the bracket on Digital Pool. I'll put that in the link in the comments sections. There's Katina, reliable as always. So this is a Sink or Swim tournament, folks. It's the brainchild of Teddy Zunge and Lisa Zunge. You race to your APA 9-ball handicap or 8-ball handicap because it's 9-ball on the winner side and 8-ball on the one-loss side. Race to your handicap -1 on the winner side. Race to your handicap -2 on the one-loss side. Minimum of 2 games per side. See if I can find the thingy. I saw one last night in the Facebook feed. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. Yale Billiards presents Sink or Swim 2. So 32 players max. The flyer's a little out of date. He expanded it to 48. So you're going to be like $50 buy-in, $5 greens fees, double elimination. Any skill level may enter. However, you race to your APA skill level. Like I said, it's rack count, not ball count. So a 9-ball APA does ball count in the tournament. You're racing to your handicap -1. Jump cues, pushes, and 3 foul rules are list match rules basically for the 9-ball side. All apply, and they're Calcutta. So I'm pretty sure there's at least 44 people here when I looked at Digital Pool. Let's look at the overview. Dan Ward is a 465. Hey, Factor, thanks for looking out, man. Sweet. I started to look it up, but it was most of them Teddy has in the tournament bracket, but I hadn't had a chance. I was feeling guilty for getting here late. I just ran right into the booth. This thing's got 46 out of 48. I was right. So pretty cool, man. It's a nice tournament. It's the second time running it. Remember, we aired it the last time, and it seemed like good feedback by everybody, so a lot of fun. Yeah, okay. Hector says his robustness is only 60, so he's got 60 racks, I think. And I think this one counts towards Fargo. They're going to submit this from Digital Pool to Fargo as well. But yeah, I got to figure out how to get my tournament. I would have probably entered today if I had a few more bucks in my pocket. Ooh, sweet. Thank you. But since I don't, I'm sitting in the booth instead. These things are going to be nuclear. Let's sit for a minute. That's right, Hector. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, the ladies came out in force in the very first inaugural sink or swim. Jenna, Angie, and Danielle were the survivors in the hot seat. And he says he would have played. I mean, I like I said, I want to get my Fargo established at some point. I have exactly 0 robustness, and Fargo thinks I'm like a 495 for some reason. Oh, that would be why. I was like, did they do some homework on me or check my old APA? But 495 sounds right. Sure. See, I don't know the faces and the names, but I'm pretty sure at this point that's, correct me if I'm wrong, Hector. Is that Derek at the table right now in the gray t-shirt? Which would make this guy in the black t-shirt Daniel. Okay, thanks, Jenna. Sweet. Ooh, use the whole pocket. Gonna get scratched. That's too bad. Oh, nice little setup. It's gonna put Dan up 2-0. A little bit of a love fest going on in the comments section. All right, looks like Daniel got the 3-ball in on the snap. Got a 1-2 combo down the side rail there. Could be a little tricky, especially on table 4. You got to be precise. Boom. Hector says Jenna's going to kill it in the Underdog All-Stars tournament. Yeah, I've seen her play. She's definitely a favorite, I think. I'm going to borrow from Bobby Hunt again. I know it sounds like I'm stealing from all the other classic commentators here, but there's not a lot of future in making this 1-ball. Look at that pink 5 or that pink 4 to the purple 5. Getting from where he is now to where he needs to be on that advanced or on that later round. I mean, that's difficult position, so it's gonna be tough. Having said that, though, now he's got bigger problems. That 1-ball is kind of ugly. That's it. And with the 1-ball sitting where it is and the 8 where it is, getting position, because you want to be sort of in the middle of the table here to get over so you can sort of scoot this ball off this way. Getting there is going to be really tough. Oh, shoot. Sometimes I bump the keyboard. Seeing a little more defense. Hector says, I think everybody's rooting for Dylan to take it. Dylan, as a favorite in the Underdog All-Stars. Took second in the very first Underdog. It was a very close match. All Yale was cheering him on, go figure. So many side bets, but you're still picking Jenna for the All-Stars. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'm curious if we're going to see a repeat tonight of the Sink or Swim 1, where all the ladies just slapped all the fellas.
Danielle just took her match down.
Is she really?
Yep. Played against James Tedford.
Can't underestimate these ladies, man. They put in just the same amount of work. It'd be interesting to see who came in first last time. Let's see. Girls killed it. Jenna. Oh, Jenna did again.
Yeah, she's not here to defend.
Oh, she's not here to defend?
She's at a wedding.
She's in the chat section. That's too bad.
I mean, personally, I don't understand picking a wedding over this, but whatever.
They got free booze.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
All right.
I understand now.
Sometimes they even feed you. But also free booze.
Yeah.
I got invited to a dry wedding 20 years ago. And it was just like, I like this person, but not enough to get on a boat
Not that much.
with a whole bunch of no booze. I ended up going, but it was a tough moral dilemma. Let's put it that way. I'm like, do I sneak something on? Because if I'm on the boat, I can't even bail early.
Right. That's why they did that.
That's exactly why they did that. It was like, well, just wanted to wish you well, give you a gift. Good night.
So let me get this right. Derek has a higher Fargo, but only has to go to 3 compared to Dan's 5.
I would wager that is a tournament director call, because even Hector agreed earlier in the comments section that Daniel's robustness is only about 40. So, and according to Hector, according to the tournament rules, you're racing to your established APA handicap. I just put the Fargos up for visibility.
Yeah, I don't actually know. Dan should be going to 6. He's a 7.
It's handicap -1.
Right,
Oh,
he's
really?
a 7.
All right, so there must be some sort of weird compromise here then, because I'm just going by what it's on Digital Pool. Got Dan
So
Ward.
they were having an issue where it was putting everyone at 5.
Right now, I see some 6s, 4s, and 3s as well. So they must have.
Yeah, because they're going in and changing it manually.
Right. Okay.
See, I don't know about JP. I thought he was a 7, but they have him as a 6, or as going a 5.
On the one loss side, it's race to your handicap -2, so there's a possibility he's on the one loss side.
But isn't Angie a 3?
Minimum 2.
Oh, true. So we don't know.
Well, there's a way to find out. We go to the bracket. So Derek.
There you go.
Derek just won.
Hector just answered the question.
Yeah.
Handicap -2.
I beat Dan. All right, there you go.
Dan is on the one loss side, and so is Derek, I guess. Derek 1-1.
So interesting. So they're both on the one loss side. Scores. Yeah, that's exactly why.
Yeah.
So 7 -2 is 5. 5 -2 is 3.
Basic math. Go figure.
You can do some maths. Always cracks me up. I watch a lot of British TV.
Can mathematics.
Here it's mathematics or math. In England, which speaks proper English, it's either mathematics or maths. They actually say maths. You're a maths teacher. And it's just like, it hits you in the ears wrong, but then you realize, no, they're right.
Yeah.
Mathematics is plural.
Right. Well, there's more than one. Oh, bad roll.
Tough leave, man.
Yeah. Nice spread up until then.
Right up until they stop moving.
I had one earlier. I made 4 balls on the break.
Did you really?
Yeah.
It always feels like a triumph. But I saw Rob Pierce, I think I was streaming him in the last month or so, a.k.a. Zeus. He made 5 on the snap, and the 5 balls didn't go down like rolling around the table. They went rocketing, and he ended up with basically ball in hand with 4 balls left on the table. I'm like, that's insane.
Oh, your buddy's here.
Which one?
Frowny.
Oh, Frowny, what's up?
Never misses a string.
Katina and Frowny are right there, like every time.
Yeah.
Love it. My YouTube army. Trying to convince Bobby. Because, Facebook's great. Don't get me wrong. But one of them's social media that not everyone has. Yeah. We gotta swap that out or something. But YouTube is a video sharing and hosting website. Which one do you think is going to eventually be the bigger platform?
Right.
So, it's like I tell...
Oh, that was sad.
I tell people, check us out on Facebook, and they're like, I don't have Facebook. And with good reasons. I'm thinking about deleting mine myself.
Yeah. All the social media platforms seem to be getting...
old.
Yeah. Like too controlled.
I'm over it. But regardless, a lot of people still there, so we're going to always reach out to that audience. For a second, your favorite song was starting to play on the radio, on the jukebox.
Better not. Rhonda's not here, so I don't have to worry about it.
That's true. You can listen to it tomorrow.
And my son's not in. No, we don't have...
Oh, there's no league.
Nope, Jamie's doing another tournament. She's running a tournament.
Oh, the Labor Day tournament. That's right. I should pass that out.
Somewhere up there.
I can scroll through all the Mike Siegel ads.
Right. There it is.
Oh, I don't want full screen. Damn it.
At first, I thought it was Monday.
On Labor Day?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, we are closed. I'm kind of sad too, because I've gotten used to going to that drop-in tournament.
Oh, on Monday, yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to do with myself tomorrow.
I don't do that. I do that work thing.
Weird, right?
Oh,
Derek, just a bit outside.
Hand's not one you want to give ball in hand to.
Not with 3 left.
Especially not with 3 left. Go back into the whole room where you got all the scores. Yeah. And live scores. Table 6.
4-5, Allen versus Clint.
Okay. Hail. I'm waiting for the winner of that.
Ah, gotcha.
Not looking forward to either one.
Yeah, you're they're on the winner side, I assume?
Yeah.
All right, so
I won 2 already.
Well, you play Clint heads up.
Yep.
But giving Allen a game, that's going to be fun.
Played him at Sean's house and beat him up pretty bad.
Oh, really?
But that was a while ago when I was shooting more. All right, Dan took that one down.
So
2-2 race.
Yeah, as to say, race to 2 for both guys.
You made up the spot.
I think Teddy's putting out a bunch of the one-loss side right now, though, so you might not be playing immediately.
Okay.
Oh, Mailman and AJ playing now, too.
Yeah. That's a good one. I don't know who's Charles McMahon. I don't know him.
He's the guy that does all the music down here. Gray hair, he's about my age. Slim. Dawson, that's because Daniel's Fargo is not robust. Hector commented a little while ago that he is no way a 460, so that's probably why we're racing to APA handicaps -1 on the winner side and -2 on the one loss side. The Fargos are just there for somewhat informational reasons. I actually didn't have it in there because it wasn't robust, but Hector said, if you want to put it in, it's 460. So I put it in. I blame Hector.
We should always blame Hector.
I mean,
honestly.
what's
the easiest thing to do?
It's cut through to all the problems.
And, you know, from what I understand, that seems to be a growing trend with Hector. We just blame him and we don't have to worry about anything.
I mean, why not? Yeah, I meant to show you this between racks, but I totally was chowing down on these Jimmy Dean pancake and sausage things with syrup. They're so good. They're freaking delicious. Let's go to the internets. So this is coming up tomorrow. Labor Day pop-up tournament, $25 per person. It's at least 16 players, probably going to be a little more than that. I've seen some pretty good interest in from Jamie's little tournaments. 8 ball on the winner side, race to handicap. 9 ball on the one loss side, race to 2.
And it's seeded, which means you will be matched up with players of your own handicap.
Oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen that before.
Yep.
Well, at least they're saying it first.
Right.
So you know what to expect.
Yep.
But that's tomorrow at 5:30. If you're interested, contact Jamie Pfaff, JME Pfaff, PFAFF on Facebook.
Somebody's in a bit of a pickle here.
Just a touch. Yeah, it's not quite jail, but pretty close. Yeah, Hector, just send them to Brian at thesharkstream.com or send them over on direct messenger. Or you might even have my text message number. I don't want to give that out on Facebook, but if you do, any one of those three will reach me, and I can put that in the coming soon button. Which reminds me, damn it. It's syrup on the floor, but I'm gonna take a chance. I gotta fix the coming soon button.
Uh-oh. But yeah, that's oh, that's September's raffle.
Yeah, we're doing a McDermott Mach 1 brake cue, $750 value, coming up on Sunday, I guess. Which one's the September 1st? Today's the 31st. So that's tomorrow, Sunday. Yeah. So we'll be raffling off one of those to our subscribers. And that'll be
a chance to get in.
You still got a chance to get in. $4.99 a month. Subscribe to the Shark Stream. And
Facebook or YouTube.
Facebook or YouTube. We put them all in the raffles. And you could be eligible for that $750 cue. There's probably in a few other odds and ends. Usually we do a jersey or a t-shirt or something like that as well. Or a patch or a chalk. Or,
chalk or
yeah. Taom chalk.
The
the carbon fiber magic polish right there.
The one?
WR carbon magic polish. So I'll probably give away one of those too. Make sure you hit that subscribe button on Facebook or join on YouTube. And you do need to do it from a browser. You cannot do it from the app.
And if for some reason they don't end up giving those away, come see Brian Brennan and he will get one for you.
There you go. I just mail stuff out to viewers all the time, right?
You seem to be promising it. Yeah, it's going to happen.
Shelly's making the flyers cool. Hector, yeah, just as soon as they're ready, let me know and I'll slap them up. Heard that boom, ba-boom, 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 and you got the chills too, then yeah. Like, oh, not this damn song.
I'm going to have to play it just to get it out of your mind, apparently.
No, I'm done with it. I'm perfectly fine with not playing it.
Go back to the standings as you move away from it. See if that's over. Must be over. They're not there anymore.
Look at the bracket.
Yep. Alan lost. That one. I already saw Alan down below. Oh, that's Clint Dixon. He's going to be matched up with me, wherever it is. Right there.
Yep. You're just waiting on a table.
Thanks. Now, see, that's not even my Fargo. If you look up my Fargo right now, it doesn't even show you that. That's the wrong numbers. I don't even know who that is. But he has in there.
I mean, the Yale Billiards digital pool account might have these players like sort of cached or whatever else. And if Teddy wasn't feeling ambitious, he might not have gone in and updated them. So
Probably so.
I would imagine most of them are still in the ballpark.
Mine's 40 points off.
Really?
Yeah, about that.
Interesting. They haven't been assigned a table yet.
Derek had that. Yeah, I don't know if you could look it up on Fargo.
Let's take a sure. We have access to this full history of all human knowledge.
Internet? $574.
Oh wow.
So it's 30 points off.
Yeah, but you're still not established.
No. Which means it should be lower.
Always.
I mean, Dan and I played up at Tri-Cup qualifiers. We went Hill. So if he's a 460, I should be right.
He should be like 461, 462.
I'll even take 482.
I'll send Fargo a strongly worded letter and let him know.
Oh.
Just left a hanger there. That's not
he
good.
left more than a hanger.
More than a hanger. Oh, even worse.
Yeah. Puts Derek on the hill.
Yes, it does.
Oh, he only had 2 ball out on that, too.
Mm-hmm.
It happens to the best of us.
First time I was playing Christian a little while on I was playing James for a long time. I don't know his last name. The guy that's always wearing scrub, black guy.
James?
He comes down here every day, right at opening.
Real tall?
He's kind of tall and lanky. He's usually got purple scrubs on.
Oh, yeah.
And he and I were playing for a little while. First half hour, I don't know what it was. I was playing like I was playing on a regular table here instead of table 4. And then about 20 minutes in, I finally, like, some switch went off in my head. And all of a sudden, I'm clanging them in the back of the pocket every single time. But my point being, I think one of the things that happens to guys that are playing in the tournament or even in general, you see a play around on the other 16 gold crowns that are all 5-inch pockets.
Yep.
Then you step over to table 4 and it's like, why aren't they going?
Yep.
That's why.
They're rattling just a little.
Just a little rattle here and there, and that's all it takes. So it's just, it's one of those things I think once you get to the stream tables, either 8 or 4, it can be quite an adjustment to say to yourself, don't cheat. You're looking for center bucket, and if you do cheat just a little tiny bit.
And the difference between the regular tables, all the other 14, and table 4 is it's not really that much of a difference.
It's still significant. So I measured it out. They're 5-inch pockets on the rest of the gold crowns. The ones that are covered in blue are all 5 inches.
Okay.
Table 4, some people say it's 4.5. It's actually 4 3/8.
Okay.
So it's a little tiny bit tighter than Matchroom.
5/8 of a difference.
5/8 of an inch is a quarter of a ball. 2 1/4 inches is a ball size. 5/8 is about 30% of that. To me, that's significant. And like I just said, you feel it when you're on the table. You start setting it at the pocket with speed. And if you're thinking it's just going to bobble in or what,
I think it's partially the cut of the pocket too.
It could be. I don't know how they did the rails. They might be.
Yeah.
More like the diamonds.
Yeah.
But it definitely, if you send it in with speed and you're not correct, it's not going down.
Right. Yeah. The other pockets, they're just.
There's a little slop.
Not going to be good. That's balling.
That's balling.
Oh, that was a push.
Oh, he pushed it. Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Like, wait, he hit the 2 and the 1's still on the table. So.
And it was a couple of those last night when I was covering. What was the list match? Hector and Christian. Not Hector. Oscar. And
yeah,
there was a couple of weird ones where they were trying to do just I was like, that's no rail.
I didn't really catch much of that. I kind of fast forwarded to see what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, that was
They are.
Oscar's normal game, I'm guessing, because like I said, I didn't watch it, but the end score seemed to be quite dramatic.
Christian and I were playing for about an hour before Oscar came over to table 4. He was playing somebody on table 1. And, maybe it was a table 4 situation. I doubt it. That's not Oscar's problem.
Not usually.
But my other hunch is Oscar's, both of those guys are extremely underrated for their position on the list. It's the reason I don't usually dip out of top 15. But between Christian being a 571 and Oscar being Oscar, what the hell with it? Let's go ahead and stream it. So it was good. But yeah, you're right. It felt like Oscar was rushing. He's making some some strange mistakes. So I don't know if he's just phoning it in or if who knows. But Christian was pretty even keel the whole time and just took him down.
Oscar's retired now, isn't he?
He says that every week. Every week he's down here 3 nights a week. And every week he always walks through the doors like, oh, I'm all so rusty and everything. That's all.
Yeah, I'm retired.
I'm rusty. I'm not playing anymore. I'm just bull. Thought it was a fun game to watch nonetheless.
Yes, I remember Christian from years ago, and I mean, he doesn't shoot well. I didn't watch him.
He doesn't do well.
No.
Zing.
No, that's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is he doesn't shoot like he used to.
Really?
He used to be really like lights out. Very deliberate player.
Yes, he's very calculated.
Methodical.
Yep.
A little bit, I don't know if it's superstitious or OCD or that kind of thing, but if you ever watch him shoot, he does the same things with his hands.
Yeah, his pinky finger just bounces.
Yep. And he'll stroke a certain number of times, he'll tap the cue a certain number of times. And so yeah, he's very much that way, but it works for him.
Well, to be fair, I mean, one of the things that I've always encouraged when I'm teaching people how to play pool is that you have to have the same routine, the same setup, just like golf. Feet in the same place, arms in the same place, hands in the same place. For me, it's the same thing. I'll literally stand behind the pocket, stroke the shaft of the cue twice on my right hand, and then I'll get down, bridge it, and then I'll take 1 or 2 little warm-up swings, stop, pull it back, and then trigger. And every single time, that's what I do. Even if it's the last 9 ball and it's a straight-in shot, or if it's a ridiculous cut-up table, same exact thing every single time. And that just helps. I think it just sort of helps your brain maintain that reliability, that muscle memory.
I have to say on this match, I don't think Dan wants Derek to win. He just put him in a nice safe there.
Yeah. I was going to say, isn't that the objective of literally every match?
Well, yes, but I mean, like, sometimes you're like, okay, well, he's a friend, and,
and a dick around a little bit.
Yeah. No, not at all. He got him on 3.
Oh, he did get him on 3.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he wanted him to win on that one. Yep. Must be some controversy here.
No, I don't think there's controversy. It's just a declaration.
Oh.
All right, Hill. What are you guys thinking out there? Is it going to be Dan or is it going to be Derek this time? Both need one.
Boy, I give the edge to Dan because he's breaking.
Also that. It does the same thing you do with the rack. You see that?
I've done that ever since I started. Not a lot
about OCD habits.
Yep. Oh yeah, I have several. But yes.
Bring it up, spin it twice in your palms, then put it in the triangle.
I only spin it once.
Oh, I thought you did. I could swear you do it twice, but
just once.
We'll stream you later, and I'll make fun of you.
Who knows? I may be out by then.
That's true.
Nice safe.
Nice break. Not so nice.
Made the 5 corner and love. You ever notice it's always the last ball that's moving that gets you?
Oh yeah, just
it's always the last one moving.
You're like, oh, I'm clear. Oh,
yep.
Last ball just showed up.
Yep.
It was not a push out that I would have picked. Huh? He went into the point and just kicked it right into the this is kind of a gimme.
I have to tell you, sometimes, I mean, Derek's no slouch, but sometimes if I'm playing a lower player and I know they're not going to run out,
you just give him a shot.
Give him a good shot. Here, go ahead, take some balls off
for me. Into the 6 for me and quit. Yeah, that's fair.
It's
not a bad strategy.
If I don't think they're going to run out, Yeah, you're taking a chance,
Here's a layup. Go ahead.
yeah. So that may be the situation here. I don't know.
I got to be honest. I do that a lot in the Monday night drop in 8-ball.
Mhm.
If I know, like, there's a lot of good, solid players in there, I won't do that to. But there's a few that are just, 4s, 5s, 6s sometimes. And
Hey,
no, I didn't.
so he got a good hit on the one.
Yeah.
And it went 1, 2, 3 rails and into the side pocket.
And then
Now
stuck
he's
him again.
on the 2.
Stuck him again. But like I was saying, that if I'm playing a lesser handicap player and they'll drop in, yeah, sometimes if I don't have a shot, I'll just literally just like, oh, whatever, and just give up the table.
Right.
Because I know they're not going to run 7 in a row or 8 in a row.
That's what you do.
And then as soon as I get back to the table, I got 6, 7 balls left.
Yep.
With nothing in my way.
And honestly, I mean, the mentality of a lower player is, well, I can't let this better player win. I have to try and get
have to make all the balls.
Right.
Yes.
Go ahead, get them right out of my way.
I wish I could teach Jamie that. She's a good shot maker, but she is so aggressive. I don't think she's ever played a defensive shot in her life. And that's how I get her every time.
But that's what makes the difference between certain level players. Right. You know, the mentality.
I say that's when a 4 becomes a 5 is when they start making better decisions.
Okay.
That's what I think the threshold really is in APA terms.
I think once you get to level 5, the difference between a 5 and a 6 and a 6 and a 7 is ball selection, ball control.
Control.
Those kind of things. Just that's what changes the level.
If you're being summoned yet.
Not yet.
But you get text messages, right? All that fancy technologies. Gina Marino, -25. How is that even possible?
That's your Fargo.
Is that literally your Fargo?
Yep. Look it up.
Get the hell.
I'm dead.
How is that even possible?
No.
Here's not working to
spell today. No.
If we could just type today, I know how to spell it. 247. All right. But
she was in there. -25.
There's a robustness 38 though. So
yeah. Be funny to see up there though. -25.
Yeah, that's so bizarre. Like I like chess. Even if you're awful and never win a match, you never get below like 300 or 200. And the Grandmaster scale is like 2,400, 2,600, somewhere in there. But you start, generally speaking, with a 800 ELO. And like I said, even if you lose every game, you can never go negative. How is that possible on Fargo?
Ball out here. Let's see. Slide it over.
Oh,
too much. Too much.
Pinch it onto the rail.
Both. Too much.
He missed it both.
Yep.
To be fair, if he made the 7, he probably would have had a shot on the 8.
It's a possibility. Hill. 3 balls left on the table.
Decision time.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Because if he just tries to do a stop shot or something, I think the 9's going to block.
He's stuck on the he's definitely going to be stuck on the 9.
And I think he's pretty straight in.
I go to the overhead, but my the IT guy hasn't fixed this damn camera yet.
Well, we should fire the IT guy.
Yeah, the IT guy's he's a maniac. You got to be careful.
Fire him. Oh, you just blacked out everybody.
No, I didn't. That's the live feed. This is me working on
He made that 7 ball in case anyone's wondering.
And he got the 8 ball position.
That was a heck of a shot.
Sometimes that fixes it, but
not today.
Not today. Nice shot on the 8. Those were 2 clutch shots right there. So this is when I missed the 9 after making 2 huge shots like that.
Okay, but let's not commentator curse him.
Now you got to roll it just simply into the side pocket. I would be catching this right
and see.
I would be catching this right point all day long.
Oh, you see what you just did to this poor kid?
I'm just saying that's me, not him.
Oh, here it goes.
He went to the left point instead.
I told you did it. You had to talk. You couldn't just let the guy shoot.
Couldn't let him have it. Well, the good news and bad news. One is the good news is you're back to the table, Dan. Bad news is you're gonna scratch if you don't play this right. If he doesn't play this right, he will.
I has to play it left.
I'm gonna commentator curse again.
I has to play it left.
Yeah, he played it with a little touch of draw, a little spicy, but it worked.
That's that, folks.
That's that. Daniel skates out of there. 5-3, 5-2 rather.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen.
You're gonna put you on the on table
Yep.
4. Oh hell yeah! I got his text number. Hang on.
No, don't you dare. I don't really care.
Not that it matters. Let's take a look at the brackets and see what's doing. What I said was
One more over. There you go.
all right. So let's see. What do we got? We got table 1, 5. Got a few in the back. Ace player
So
Dewey.
this guy, I think, is gonna take it all.
Joe Garibaldi.
Yep.
He's in there as a 7, and
He hasn't lost a game yet.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Sounds like
Yeah,
he's
I
a
think
strong.
he's on
Sounds
his
like he's
third
at
match.
least a strong 6, right?
He's on his third match, and he hasn't lost a game yet. I think he may have lost one.
There he is. Okay. No, he lost. Kevin Baltz pushed him down to the 1 loss side.
Really?
He's on the 1 loss side.
He played AJ Ackerman and 6-0'd him.
Knocked him down. Yeah.
Yeah, which is surprising because AJ's a really
AJ
strong
is a
player.
very skilled player.
Everyone says we're brothers. We're triplets.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you got a triplet now.
Yeah.
See what other games we got working. I'm sure Teddy. Oh, we got Thomas and Pat coming up.
There you go. I like it.
Thomas and Pat.
What the heck?
It's my text number thingy. I'm still a child. I'm a 51-year-old child.
Corey Sharp and Tom Shine too. I like that match. That's
gonna be interesting.
yeah.
Okay, so Pat Gaudio, 457.
You haven't been able to figure out how to make that black, huh?
What
Writing?
The writing? No, I know how to make it black. It just doesn't look good.
No,
Oh, well, I'm gonna
I can't read it.
in the coming
Right,
days.
do that.
Oh, in the truck.
Yeah.
In the
'Cause when it's small, you can't read it.
yeah, in the coming days and weeks, I'm gonna be trying to
Thomas.
modernize a few things here.
Thomas. That's how you can lead the 482.
It'll be me and Pat.
Yep. Who's gonna win? Oh, he
Pat.
left. He left. I tell you, Pat does really well.
Unless he's playing Kim Singleton for the championship of the semi-pro list side.
Right. But what I'm saying is he plays really well in tournaments.
Is that good?
Seems to do really, really well in tournaments.
Let's see
That one's
Tom
playing
versus
already.
Corey. Let's see where are Tom and Corey playing. They're on table 3, so I can go over here. Press the magic table 3 button.
What the heck happened?
Oh, sheesh. I thought OBS crashed. I must have moused over something over here and just
Oh,
gotta love Windows. Thomas getting ready on table 4. Pat, looks like we're gonna have action there, so we're gonna stick with the main table.
absolutely. Oscar, you should be down here, man. There's side bets to be had. I was a little upset in the Calcutta. I held back some funds. I was gonna bet on someone,
Yes.
and I held back some funds because I thought Rob Pearson was in it. Didn't realize that he had bailed,
Oh,
so I was saving, some money to buy him.
if they get
And-
Rob, yeah.
yep,
I mean, Rob would have been an odds-on favorite, even at a 7.
Yep,
Or
and
whatever he is, a 9 ball. What is he?
9.
He's got to be a 9, right?
Yeah, there's only 1 9 in here right now. Oh, okay, on FanDuel. Interesting. I didn't know he was on FanDuel.
Well, he and Jack are down here gambling constantly on
True.
something, so I wouldn't
And
be
he
at all
just beat
surprised. Yeah, I would not be at all surprised. So heads up, race to 4 here right now with Pat and Thomas.
Oscar, you know this place is kid friendly. I don't know what you're talking about. Bring them on down.
Oh God,
Brian loves to babysit.
between the dogs and the single-digit kids.
Hey, I have no control over my kids anymore.
Yeah, mine are grown too.
They do their own thing. They're down here more than I am.
Two toddlers at the same age. Well,
I told you, Brian loves to babysit. Bring them down.
oh yeah, that's
They'll come in
definitely
here and just hit buttons all over the place. It'll be fun.
it's tough enough babysitting 70-year-olds, much less toddlers. Between the puppers and the kiddos, yeah, this is definitely a romper
Oh,
room.
yeah.
Romper room.
We had a little push out from Pat for the first shot. We got a little safety almost.
Almost safety,
Thomas, yeah. We wanted to push that a little forward more.
or stick the 3 a little better. Either way. Oscar will be here. Mini commentators. Wouldn't that be a kick in the butt? Get Olivia and one of her friends in here just to sit down and do that. Be hilarious.
For tomorrow.
You know what? It's Jamie's tournament.
Yep. For tomorrow.
Rock live in the booth.
Working. Nice hit.
Yeah, I didn't think you could thread that needle.
Nice hit. The Thomas is a little bit of a sleeper.
He's
He has his strokes of brilliance.
I've seen him when he's gambling, and he's just bumped the ball. Gotta get
Yeah,
that.
that's fine. Move that out of the way.
Just put it wherever you want.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow. Oh, he had some Spanglish on that, huh?
A whole lot. The one just stopped spinning. You must have hit that right on the outside edge.
Yeah. Keep checking to see if I get a message. No, I'm good. Nothing yet. I have a feeling this match is going to take a while.
Yeah.
Like 6 innings for
no
the
balls.
1 ball.
Yeah, exactly. No balls, 6 innings.
Feeling each other out here. Feeling the table out.
That's like round 1 of a boxing match when they just start tapping each other's gloves for 3 minutes, and they're just like, fight, guys. Fight. You missed that by 6 inches. Trying to figure out what's going on here.
Telling you, sometimes he has those strokes of brilliance. Sometimes he gets in his own head and
Just
fires.
Well, and yeah, to be fair, like I just said, sometimes when you're coming off a blue table and you're hitting on table 4, it's not that it's in your head, because that was that even if the pockets were 8 inches wide, he wouldn't have got that last shot. I'm not trying to be harsh, Thomas, but sometimes even when you're just playing on one of the tighter tables, those pockets get way smaller in your brain, and you're suddenly missing by an order of magnitude more than you ordinarily would.
He hit the 2, he just didn't get a rail.
Yeah. All right, Pat. See what you got. I don't know. I can't remember if he won or lost his match last night against Jim. I'm going to see if he's going to challenge Kim for the 4th time.
Sure.
What's up, guys?
What up, Hector?
Had enough typing and figured you'd just come and talk?
Just walk over?
Yeah. Still waiting for my match.
Me too.
I got a feeling they got to get the one loss side to catch up a little bit.
Okay. This is
Ron McKeon took out Nathaniel.
Daniel, I think he's under handicapped. He's really good.
He's not his normal self today.
okay.
Well, he was here late last night and asked me how I know. I was here late last night. Yeah. Just hanging out. Sure. Yeah. Oh, those old farts.
Yeah, I know, right? They're all, what, 22?
51. My back and hips hurt when I wake up, but I'm fine now. Get over it. Rub some dirt on it. Walk it off.
Up for since November. I'm still like I'm still in this.
My shoulder's fine. It's just this side of my hand is completely nerve damaged now since I started playing pool again. I don't understand it.
Nice play.
Been typing for 50 years almost, and
Okay.
suddenly 2 months of pool and my hand's all screwed up.
Yeah.
You're not special.
Time now. And I haven't made it to the front room yet. Every match I've played has been in the back room.
Back of the bus.
Yeah. Fighting me.
I actually prefer those tables some nights. I find the cloth is not nearly as worn out, and that you can rack better, the balls roll a little better, depending on the table.
I heard he was redoing them soon.
We're scheduled.
Months.
No, we've always been on like a 6 to 8 month schedule, and I was talking to Bobby in the booth a couple days ago, and he said something, because I said a little birdie told me that you might be changing all the tables to gray. He's like, I don't know who started that rumor. So we're sticking with blue on the majority of the house. And he's said they're going to come in late September.
Okay. Got a little decision here?
Try to hold or go by. Just bang right into it. Why not?
Sure. I mean, it works out perfectly well that way.
Said it before, but as a straight pool player, I have no fear of banging into other balls or using.
Right.
Yeah, it's just one of those. It's no, but a lot of people, it's like, I can't collide. I'll use them as a stop shot. I'll use them as a carom.
I've used them.
Oh, look at this speed, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why you hit it that hard.
I've used them knowing that, like, if I put low left on it, it's going to come off of that ball and actually curve it the other way.
Right.
You know, playing the spin off. Not a lot of people see those shots, though. Yep.
Feeling that was gonna. He just slammed it instead of trying to finesse it in. I mean, I like to put it in with speed to get the rollout, but it doesn't need to go 6 rails.
No. You certainly don't want to sleep on Pat. He can make some shots.
Yeah, he's I mean, he's pretty consistent. It's funny though, like he's got a. What's the word when he got sort of some kind of disposition? Like whenever he plays really good, I've seen him play pool bunches of times. Mm-hmm. He gets into that number 1 versus number 2 match with Kimbo, and he might as well be playing with a toothpick. It's weird. He struggles hard with Kimbo, and I don't know why.
Of those players that you have like a mental block on.
Yeah, I suppose, but it still cracks me up. I'm just like I don't even know who mine would be. I haven't been playing long enough now.
Again, yeah.
Yeah. But you're right. That, there was always that guy that always, back in the day when I was playing, I'd be like, God, I don't want to play him, even though I know I could take him. As soon as I get on the table with him, no mas.
Yeah. Oh, lost the cue ball.
Literally.
That went to I don't know where that went.
In the lounge.
Yeah. Oh.
And he made the 9. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. They got to peel that spot off of this table. There's a crater right there on the head spot, or foot spot, I guess is the right word.
Feel that air kick on.
Yeah, every once in a while. I mean, if the door's shut in here and the air doesn't kick on, it's still a hot box. But since I smartened up and mounted the microphone to the wall instead of letting it hang on the monitor stand, suddenly the microphone is perfectly clear, even with the door open, music blaring.
Amazing.
Technology. I don't even know why touching, because this is a metal microphone.
Yeah.
But when it's touching the stand, that's why it was causing all those muting problems during the members only event.
Wow.
So I just screwed the cup holder straight through the foam. I'm like, this is going to be insulated, damn it.
There you go.
And ever since then, knock on wood, been working pretty good.
How many we got out there?
How many we got what?
Watching.
Right now 20.
20. Get some sharing. Get some
8 times tournaments that are not 7 versus 7 or 550 versus 550 tend to be friends and family.
It's all right.
We get a lot more
sharing
views
out there.
It's strange.
Likes and shares.
Definitely. We get a lot of repeat views because a lot of these guys will, having known they were on the Shark Stream, will go back and find their match and listen to the crap I talk about them.
You do the combo, the carom?
I go carom. That way I know which ball's next.
I would do the combo.
No, I go 3 behind the 6 into the corner.
He went for the carom.
He went for the carom. You see what I'm saying? Like I would, I probably would, because I know the 4's next. I would have come in here with the 3.
Right.
Well, what?
Not that. You
not
would
that.
Not have done that.
I don't think I would have done that, but I could. Yeah, but I would have gone off the 6 and then into the pocket. That way I could set up for the pink ball back here.
Right.
That was weird. It's like the mouse jumped. Gotta love our technology. Oh, he's gonna sell this out.
No, I don't think that ball can be made.
Wish I had an overhead cam to show you.
Don't think that ball can be made.
Jamie get up on table 4 and unplug it last night, and it's still not working. Gonna have to go up in the ceiling.
Plug it back in.
That's a great question. I think she did. No, I'm not so sure.
Be here in an hour or so, so you can ask her.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think you can make this clean without hitting the 9 first.
No, definitely not.
Double tap it, maybe.
That's tough.
Is it hard for you?
This? Yeah.
Double tap.
Yeah.
I do it all the time when I don't wanna.
Right. A complete sellout, but
And Thomas and Jack play against each other, and they come down here pretty much virtually every Friday at 4 o'clock, gamble, and then go to the casino, I guess. But when they play, they'll play a race to 5 in about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
they're so quick. But for some reason, this match feels like it's dragging a bit. I don't think it's Pat. I don't think it's Thomas. I don't think it's any one factor. They're just I don't know. They're just
not making balls.
Not making balls. You're absolutely right.
And I don't think it's really necessarily their fault. It's just the way the table's playing.
The way they play. Yeah.
There we go. Now he should be out.
This should be an out.
As soon as Corey gets out of the way.
Corey, move. He said he'd play me in a Salotto match to help me get my Fargo rate up, but every time I see him down here, he's like, nah, not right now. Because you know what? Get you, Thomas, playing safety instead of making the 5 ball. I'm just joking.
That's a heck of a safe right there.
Wow.
I mean, I would have probably just tried to run out.
I thought I would have
decided to play a safe. That was interesting tactic.
No, folks, I have not had any beer or alcohol whatsoever today.
No alcohol?
Just unfiltered conversations we're having right now. I'm looking forward. A friend of mine invited me to his son's birthday party over at the hibachi joint in Meriden.
Oh, Sakimura?
Sakimura.
I like that place.
So I'll be going there at 5 o'clock. I've never been.
I used to go to Noble.
Okay, I haven't been there either.
But that's because I live in Southington.
Oh, there you
go. But then they decided they no longer wanted to do hibachi. So they stopped it. And then they decided, hey, wait, we're not making any more money, so we're going to bring it back.
Weird.
And ever since then, I said, no.
By then, everybody's like,
you left me, sorry.
You left me hanging.
You know, the crazy thing is, like, I think the food went down there. I think nice shot. I think the food is better at Saki.
He can make that 4-6 carom, and look at the punishment.
I'd be able to break that cross side.
He
might be able to make it.
The straight in 5 wasn't on the table. Yeah, he's got it.
Okay.
All right, all right, good. Well, that's the thing with that restaurants like that. It only takes one bad experience before you just say, nah.
That's it.
And they can go on Yelp or they can put a under new management sign on the one. And you're just like, you lost me. You lost me. There's too many other choices.
Yep. Yeah, in America, that's one thing we definitely have plenty of is
grudges?
Restaurant choices.
Oh, grudges.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
Thomas. Yeah, I mean, there's zillions. I mean, that's the crazy part, though. What is the restaurant failure rate? Everybody that starts a restaurant, I think 75% of all restaurants that are established end up failing in the first 6 to 12 months.
So saturated. And it depends on the economy, too. I mean,
True.
people don't have the extra money to go out and spend on that. Well, I think we can say that this is a sellout on this one.
Can we?
Pretty sure.
I'm not breaking Thomas's balls here, but
there we go. Okay, tied it up 1-1. No text.
Yeah, like I said, he's probably trying to move the one lost side along. Wait.
You put that nice little subscribe up there. What's that for?
That is because we're trying to encourage people to subscribe to the Shark Stream on Facebook or join us as a member on YouTube for $4.99 a month, get involved in the raffles, and more importantly, support the channel.
Raffles?
Yeah, we do monthly raffles for all subscribers. We take the names of everybody that's been in the subscription list, put them down on an Excel spreadsheet, go to the old number picker wheel. This month we're giving away a McDermott Mach 1 $750 value cue.
That's a break cue. Nice.
And we're also giving away some other, probably that WR Carbon Magic Polish, as well as probably going to give away another Taom chalk.
And I think that that Mach 1 doesn't have the adjustable weights in it.
It's got the adjustable weight system, yeah.
Oof.
So you can move it around inside, get it to where you feel
you like it.
Yep.
Not a bad deal for free.
Yeah.
Well, $4.99.
Teddy won one in a razzle a couple of months, maybe a month or two ago.
Yep.
And he let me try it out, and man, it does hit. It hits.
Nice.
I like playing with just an 18-ounce duffer because I feel like I get better control of the ball.
With.
Is that right?
Well, it is.
It is always
Sneaky Pete.
Yeah, your Sneaky Pete.
It's actually like, I think 16.5 ounces.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
See, it goes counter to the idea that a heavier break cue will make you break better. I feel like I break way better with a lighter cue. At least keep control of the cue ball better.
Right. I think he just set up really good for that 5 ball. Oh, no, he's got the 3. Okay. I was going to say he said really
the 4.
Nice. Yeah.
We'll get there, but not yet.
No, but I thought maybe he confused the 4 and the 5.
Been there.
I didn't see the 3. Right.
Sometimes I just stop making predictions about what I think's going to happen.
Well, it's very difficult to do that, especially with certain players that just decide to change things around really quick.
I think he's going to be tempted here to cheat the pocket to the right to get back to the 5 or 4.
Yeah, it's right there.
All right. Just a tap in for the 5 on the side, 7 in the corner.
Oh, I would actually play the 5 up in the corner.
You would.
I would.
Such complexities when it comes to the side pockets. He's going to go all the way past it.
Yeah, you're going to play it down there. I wouldn't have done that.
Me either.
Not shooting, so I guess.
I think I would have just tapped it to here, but that's just me. Got it. All right, Thomas. Starting to catch a gear here.
We're taking notes. Don't worry.
Gonna overrun this. Hercules. Yeah, he's.
That's all right. That's why there's 6 pockets.
It didn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
Works out well.
Totally sucked, but it made the shot a whole lot harder than it had to be.
That's James Tedford's son with the plaid.
Oh,
very easy to pick out who he is.
Thomas with a nice little run out there,
and ran to the rack when it was. I think the 9 ball was still moving.
Yeah, generally speaking, it's like a couple of times I've seen him recently. It's like he'll run 1 through 8.
Yeah.
Just has a little 9 anxiety or something, but he got it done.
Failure to finish. Ball and the cue ball and the 1 ball.
And the 1, yeah, he's got 3 down.
Not a horrible table.
5's the only really tricky one.
What? 5 goes.
It goes, but
Especially after the 4 in the side.
the rest of them have multiple choices.
Right.
5's got like 1, maybe 2 if the 8's out of the way, but that's even sillier.
I think you need to go. I think you played a 2 in the side, the 4 in the other side, the 5
Right in the corner.
Top shot it almost.
It's literally tic-tac-toe.
I mean, yeah. The only tough part is here now because he didn't bring it back anymore.
Just roll it forward to half a ball. Roll it forward to half a ball. It's no big deal. There you go. Would have gone that far, but cool.
Now he's got to watch out with the 9.
Got it. Pretty sure he's got it. He's got it.
Got that. Cue ball is going to hit into the 7.
That's no problem. Push it up table.
Yep. Got to hit it good, though.
Yeah, smack it.
Oh.
Okay.
Now, got interesting.
It just got weird.
See, now here I would play a 2-way.
I would definitely play a 2-way here.
Play it in the side, but bring the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Or you could do that.
If you miss it in the side, you can end up down here.
Yep. Or you could do that.
Oops.
Leave him right through the screen door there.
I think he's got an opening. Oh, Katina, Logan's your son? Okay, yeah. I think Joe was just talking about that. Or our mystery guest, I should say.
Oh, I think they know who I am by now.
Fair.
One of 3 people by sight.
John, Joe, AJ, all interchangeable as far as I'm concerned. One of you wears Crocs, though.
This is true. Tricky here. Gotta play this one just right.
Feels like in the last 10 minutes they've picked up the pace a little bit here. Oh, you see it?
That goes perfect. What are you talking about? That's how you get position, you see?
1, 2, 3, 4. So you just play at 3 rails.
Yeah. 3 rails, dead in.
Give yourself a 9.5-foot shot in the corner.
It's fine. You actually would bank this one. Cross corner.
Oh, I'd cut it in the bottom right corner all day.
Well, that's what you attempt to do.
Yeah, no, he's gonna go. He's gonna go 4 rails here. I was gonna say he's gonna go 4 rails.
Oh yeah,
Top balls.
there you go with that.
I gotta get
Off the table jump.
I swear I'm gonna go on like eBay or something. I'm gonna buy a touchscreen just to replace this monitor, so I can just go.
That's what you should do. I'm telling you. Should.
That's the way to do it. Get myself some good arrows.
That's right.
This mouse stuff stinks.
Or even the hook. You can't get your pad in there.
I thought about it. I'm not sure if I could.
Yeah.
This thing already's got enough problems with USB
Nice
connections.
Oh.
Didn't sell it out though. Still a little bit of a tester.
Yeah. Oh, what do you do here? Do you play it safe? Do you
I play safe all day.
Yeah.
Low probability. It's about what I had in mind, but I think I would have tried to leave it a little. Yeah, he kind of gave up.
Loves firing these.
He kind of because
how fast this ball.
He's gonna hit that so far into the rail, it's gonna bounce right straight in.
Fire. Oh,
a little left,
a
little left English, and a lot of speed. I like left to shorten it up.
Yeah, short, left and drop.
Oh, you shortened it up too much. Oh.
Now, here's the crazy rule with this: it gets spotted, and Pat has the option.
Yes,
he can either shoot it or give it back to Thomas. I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot it.
I think I know which direction he's headed,
but
he's already standing there, like before you even got the cue back.
Right. Oh, watch that side pocket.
Yeah, just go forward. Oh, he's such...
and watch that side pocket.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he just gave up a gimme to go to the hill.
Down the hill, yeah. That's rough.
Still no call to the post here, huh?
No, nothing yet.
I gotta fix my iPhone. I went out, bought a self-repair kit for my Apple Watch Series 3. And it came with it came with a battery and all the tools you need to get it in there. I got the battery in there. Everything's working fine to my shock because I got big giant paws.
Right. Nice break. I'm going to cue ball again.
it comes with a little, it's about, just around the size of the face of the watch. It's an adhesive strip.
Right.
And you just put that in there on top of this little rubber grommet to make it waterproof again.
Right.
You put the face down, and you wrap it up with an elastic. And the problem that I had originally with it is the battery was so old, it swole up inside.
Yeah.
So it pushed the face of the watch off. And I'm like, all right, cool. So I fixed it myself. Yay, I'm happy. About 2 days later, I'm out at a bar, and all of a sudden it just goes boing like this. So I got to find some kind of glue that I can use to just sort of put it back down.
Gorilla glue.
Yeah, well, that's just it. Once I Gorilla Glue it, that sucker's going to be on there forever.
That's okay.
But that's fine. I'm not going to need to replace the battery anytime soon, that's for sure. And if I do, it'll be, I think the first it was an Apple Watch Series 3, so it lasted 6 years.
You wait another month. They're coming out with all the new ones.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
That's what I'm doing.
You get the new hotness?
Well, when it comes out. It's been 3 years. Time.
Yeah, mine's 6 years old, but it's I mean, it works fine if I can get the face to stay on.
My problem is the battery life. It just, after a while, it just doesn't charge up right, or doesn't. And on the phone, I can check my battery health. Right now, I'm at 85%. That's too low for me.
It's the last 24 hours. I mean, from getting up in the morning to going to sleep at night, unless you wear it. I used to wear it overnight.
In the morning?
Fair.
That's weird.
I didn't charge it when I slept. I always charged it when I was sitting at my desk in the office, because I like knowing the sleep data.
A little safe on that one. I think he left it visible.
Got the outside edge, but I don't think you can pocket it.
He definitely
could have pocketed it.
Yeah. No deceiving on these screens.
It's a little weird because these are all just webcams, really.
Right.
They're not like the only professional camera I would call professional is this guy here, the PTZ.
Right.
That's actually a nice IP camera, 4K, all that good stuff.
Well,
but these are just
with that leaf.
These are all just web cameras. So what we have to do is in the filters inside.
People to donate.
Yes, of course. I mean, we always put that up there. It's like if you support the stream by subscribing, of course, or sending in stars or donating to the stream, that helps us get the new cameras. But what you're seeing, like in the overhead, it's especially clear.
Right.
There's all these cameras have their own inherent fisheye, just because of the nature of how lenses work. So we use the software filter to correct it so the tables look rectangular instead of oval. And as a result, sometimes the ball lines look a little bit different than they do in reality. In fact, sometimes there's on the overhead camera, that's the one that's mounted to the Littman light over the top of the table. Sometimes that one, it looks like two balls are literally sharing the same space. And you're just like, how the heck does the photo correction? Like,
on
one camera, that was oof. Ouch.
Well, and I'll tell you, I was going to mention it earlier, but when Pat was just safe at his last turn, it kind of looked like he just fired everything to break it up and was like giving up.
Right.
It kind of what it looked like, but now
he's going to get to the hill if he doesn't make a juvie move here, I guess.
Well, I don't know about to the hill, but he'll get
it doesn't
more game.
I thought he was going to 3 for some reason. Yeah, he needs at least some way. He's got to go one more after this one. 2 more after this one, I suppose. Just up to the center of the table.
There you go.
Nailed it.
Yeah. Take your time, nice and easy.
That's up to 2.
Well, I'm going to step out, see if I can hit a couple balls, because otherwise I'm going to fall asleep over here. And
fair enough.
Come back and chat with you again later.
Sounds good. You know where to find me.
Oh, yeah.
At least till 4:30. All right, rack number 6. Pat's behind 3-2, needs 2 to win. Thomas needs 1. He's on the hill. Make sure you go to digitalpool.com, check for Sink or Swim 2. Ooh, and he stayed on the table. Wow, nice shot. This thing hit both rails and bounce on the surface. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, bounce. Not quite as good as AJ Ackerman's from a few weeks back, but it was still pretty good. AJ hit 5 rails in the air with a break, and I was playing it over and over again. I know you guys probably have seen it, whoever's tuned in anyway. But he went off the foot spot to the top rail, to the right rail, to the bottom rail, to the left rail, back to the top rail before it ever hit the surface of the table. I don't know if I kept that on here, if I deleted it. I must have deleted it. Pat looking to jump up to the hill. If he can make this 5 ball, he's got a good chance of the 6, 8, 9. And it must have heard me talking. And read body English or body language rather, and know exactly how Thomas is feeling right now. Not thrilled about this cut shot. That's why. Thomas is at the table. He's got another cut shot on the 9 ball for the win. See if he can drop this one. See if Pat can get on the hill here. We go race to 4. Current score is 3-3. Next game wins. Let's see who advances on the winner side and who goes down to the win-loss side. Safety play, using that 3-8-7 rather nicely. Tom's going to have to kick off the short rail. A little. Oh, no, he got it directly. Nice shot. I didn't think he had the edge. Thomas playing the pink ball down the grail. He's going to play it a little too thin. Fixes a hanger. See if he's going to come back up for the set. Oh, he just slammed it. I think he's going to be okay here, but that was a weird path to the runway, to say the least. I don't know if that 9's got him now. Going by the body language, I'm guessing he does. Gonna be a tough way. He was up 3-1. Made a couple of simple mistakes. Now he's kind of looking at a 3-ball run out for Pat if he doesn't get contact on the 7. Try for the simple kick in the side. A little lucky with this roll here. Yeah, that 8-ball's right in the way. That luck is all you need. That makes good contact, but leaves a straight in corner pocket shot for Thomas. Got to resist the temptation to try and get perfect position on this 8-ball. He's just got to make the 7. I've seen him a couple times so far just smash the corner pocket, and this is definitely more of a finesse shot. Again, gets a fairly lucky roll. I mean, Pat's got the combo, 8 in the corner. But I don't like combos. I don't know how Pat feels about them. Made it. And it looks like he's got the 7 in the corner as well. You can make the 9 ball from nearly anywhere on the table. The only thing you should be focusing on, folks, is making the 7 in the corner. I mean, literally, if it ends up anywhere on the table, that 9's totally makeable. Make the 7 first. That's my fear. Go for broke and see if he can pocket the 7. I think the smarter play, personally, would be to come down here and try to skim it. But he's confident in his kick shots. He could very easily make this 7 ball. He's just got to hit it soft, otherwise the cue's going to go up table. Sold it out. Pat's got ball in hand on the 7 now. All in hand on the 8, and he left himself this 9-ball shot. I'm a little confused, but seems to have not phased him. Pat will advance. Thomas will go to the 1-loss side. I'm going to step out for a minute. When we get a match going, I'll be back and ready to bring it to you. All right, thanks everybody for sticking around. It's Brian still in the booth doing a Sink or Swim 2 tournament. We got our next matchup on the table. We got Nate Bitter playing against Frank Gavrish. I believe that's Frank coming to the table just now. Frank needs 3. No, Frank needs 4. Nate needs 3. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate it on a Saturday afternoon. If you like what you see, make sure you hit the like button for me. Certainly helps get the word of the stream out there. I get a little frustrated, missed the 1 ball, so now it's going to be ball in hand for Nate. Nate looking to shortcut it, take the 1-9 combo right in the early part of the game. Didn't quite get there. And he might, ooh, no, it's not going to get there all the way. So he's got the 3 balls cover. Frank's on 1, so he's going to have to be a little careful. Nice little kick. Where's he going? Try to cut the 1 in the corner, I guess. Two ball. It's got not much of a look at that 3, though. If they can play defense here, just sort of use that 6-8. He went for the cut shot, and I think, oh, he overcut it. Wow, that sounds like that's something I would do. Been overcutting him crazy town lately, but it was a nice attempt. Nice little pop on the 4 ball to get to the purple. Little overrun. Scratch. That'll give ball in hand. 4 balls to go for Nate. Frank's chances. I've seen him play plenty of times. He's probably just gonna do one of these. And into the keyboard. Back this way. He went for the other side. That'll work though. Frank goes up 1-0. Frank's up 2-0 so far. He might have been trying to sneak up for that hanger 9. I don't know if that was the time to go for it. Try to make the 1 first, 2 next. Maybe it was. Hard to say. Wobble 1 on the side. Not sure what he's going to do with the 2. 5's blocking up the corner. Actually, like if you can roll the 1 down table, bring the cue, let's say, back this way. Like playing the 2 into the 5 here, then rolling forward because the 2's going to want to head that way, and then you got the 2-9 combo sitting in front of you. Hector? Hanging out watching a little pool on a Saturday afternoon. This could be ugly. I like Frank's chances of cutting the 2 into the 9 here. He's a pretty good cutter. Problem is, if he doesn't hit it all the way in. Yeah, and so make sure you hit it with a little speed so you don't just leave the 9 hitting in the jaws. How you doing so far in the tournament?
I'm beating myself up right now. Like it was a 4-4 race, me, Sean McKeon. He wins the leg, gets the break, makes a ball, misses the next ball, and practically set up a carom shot on a 9.
On a 9 for you?
So I make the carom shot. I'm up 1-0. Next rack, I break. I make 4 balls. Very nice spread, break and run. I'm up 2-0.
Oh, break and run, nice.
Rack 3 was like a battle of defense. Both on the 9, he practically defended himself on the 9, so he practically gifted me that one. He left it right in the pocket for me. So I'm up 3-0. Now I'm like overconfident. So I think
Of course.
the overconfidence is what killed me. Now, I start missing easy stuff.
Yeah.
That I should make. So he gets the 4th rack. 5th rack, he practically like left himself bad on the 9 again. And he just called the pocket. It was more like, I'm going to call this pocket, I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to pray. And he made it. So it's 3-2. Then last rack, he left the 9 in the pocket for me. So he literally walks away thinking it's over. As I'm about to take the shot. It's like I said, it's right in the pocket. So I'm sitting there thinking, okay, yeah, there's no way to hell to miss a shot that's in the pocket.
It's straight up buried.
And they end up tapping the 9 and leaving it there.
Oh, geez.
I was like, how in the world did I do that? Now it's hill, and then 4th match, just somehow, every time I made a shot, the cue ball found the pocket.
Oh, no, okay.
So it's like I'm giving away ball in hand after ball in hand, and I'm trying to play defense, and then he gives me a good shot. I make a shot. And cue ball hits the 8 ball in, and the 8 ball pretty much knocks the cue ball into the pocket again. So he makes the 8, makes the 9.
Ball in hand on the 8, yeah. It's a tough loss up on the hill with no points against you, and then
I let my overconfidence get to me.
you're still in it though, right?
Still in it.
It's got a long way to go.
Boy, Nate Rocha got eliminated.
Oh, he's out? Out? Oh, wow. I would have picked him to be a pretty odds-on favorite tonight.
Behind the Calcutta.
Dan Ward just got him. Center side, we still got Logan Tedford and Eric Lining. Pat and Sean. Pat Gaudio and Sean McKeon, who you just mentioned. Elizabeth Gemka and Joe Antoniani, they're going to be playing soon. Jesse Soto and Brian Charlton. A little bit of a sleeper there. I would pick that.
Wait.
Let's see. Jesse beat Wayne.
Okay. Very good.
You're waiting on the winner, Charlie McMahon and Joe Garibaldi.
Hit me again.
Yeah, you got a couple of big guns coming at you.
I've played Charlie McMahon before and it smoked the crap out of me. So I have nope, but I hear good things. So
Yeah, Joe Antoniani said he would have picked Joe Garibaldi to win the whole thing.
Joe was holding. I feel bad for Joe. He was holding all his money because he thought Rob Pearson was still in this.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
The Calcutta.
yeah, he mentioned that.
So then, when he found out he wasn't, he's like, "Damn, I would have gone all in on Nate Rocha."
Good thing he didn't.
Nate was off for a while. Like I saw Nate playing, and it wasn't himself.
He was here pretty late last night, as was I. So, you shut up.
I didn't even show up at all. But I'm like, yeah, I could keep practicing. I like. Oh, I play better when I go in.
Frank looking to sweep here. Makes the pink 4-ball. Not much of a look at the 1. 2 and 8 are blocking both pockets, so he's probably going to play the cue behind the 3 or the 8. If I had to guess. We can go the other direction and put the 1 down there. Scoot the cue up rail, but I think Nate's got to look at this. Should be able to actually plop the 1 right behind the 8-ball and move the cue up table again. Plan B.
Need Corey Sharp to do some work. I bought him in the Calcutta.
Oh, you got Corey?
In the Calcutta.
Of course.
A few. I split with Corey. I split with Kevin Ball because Kevin Ball is a sleeper pick. He's a good shot. He plays really well.
Ooh, big Frank scratch there. 2 in the corner. 3 in the upper corner. I think I'm setting up for 5 in the side at that point. Rolling down table for the green 6. So let's start at the beginning. Let's start with the 2 in the corner. Gonna get stuck on the 9 here. Nope, popped it over. Gotta look at this 5 ball, but he's gonna have to move the cube quite a bit to get to the 6. As soon as you start doing stuff like that, you start rattling like so.
That's good now.
And just rolled out a half a ball too far.
Getting in on that Jaws tournament that they're doing here in September.
Zuglin one, yeah, should be good. I like his rules. They're old school like me. Nice little bank shot there.
Playing his tournaments.
Golden 9. No jump cues. Good stuff. Oh, you just left it. Frank's gonna probably go rail first and come around for the 8 and or the 9 on the side, but see what he chooses to do. I mean, that's the obvious play. Oh, he went rail first, but he hit it too full. Yikes. Nate scratches, gives Frank ball in hand on the hill on the 9. So this one's over.
See who's next on table 4.
The corner. I believe that's Clint. I see him turn around though. Yeah, it looks like Clint. Versus Jim Voller. Both sevens in the APA, I believe. I think this is a winner side match. Let's take a very quick look and see. Oh, no problem, Katina. I mean, I left it on the other one before, but it makes more sense to have 6 tables going, and you guys can sort of pick and choose what you want to look at for during the breaks. So this should be really good. Let me look at the bracket again, like I said. Jim and Clint. This is on the one-loss side. So they are both sevens. They're racing to 5 each. Should be a good match. On the 8 ball, didn't quite get there though. To shorten up the bank shot, just a touch wide. Jim will come to the table. The 1 and the 3 are the easy part. Getting that back to that pink ball is going to be a pain in the butt. Played that one 2 ways, it looked like. He's trying to maybe make the 5 on the side, and if it misses, it goes to the short rail. But he also gave himself position on the 6 just in case he got it, so that was actually a pretty good shot. Wow. I don't know if he meant to do that combo, but it sure looked like it. Didn't get rewarded on this 6-ball, but sometimes that way it's the way it goes. Now Clint can take advantage of this with the balls the way they are right now. It's just tap, tap, tap. Hey, just made that a lot harder than it had to be. Brought the side pocket scratch into play here. Eh, got away with it. Yes, the tournament for the Labor Day pop-up tournament, I think you're referring to, is going to start at 5:30. Little safe play out of Jim. Didn't quite shorten it up enough with the right English, so Jim's going to have ball in hand with 4 to go. Gotta go all the way up the rail here. Not an easy shot by any stretch. But Jim made it look easy. There you go. 3-0.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shock freeze, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Seven and the 6, but it looks like the cue is going to be right in the jaws. to shoot out of sometimes. Didn't get it that time. We got it when it counted. Just overplaying these a touch these last few shots. Too speedy. That's a great question, Katina. Take a look, because I know the Turning Stone Classic's also on Digital Pool. As far as I know, they made it to the 3rd or 4th round yesterday. They're definitely on a square path towards each other in the semis. Two tournaments. Now let's go to the bracket. And Lucas is in round 4, or is round 5. He advances over Jeff Kennedy to fight or play against Mika Immonen. Sorry if I butchered that name. Jonas and Met Vergara are currently playing in round 4. So they're both still in it, and they're both still on the winner side. There's a little update. It looks like Clint won that last one. Fortunately, Digital Pool for the Turning Stone. It's actually kind of, I'm impressed they're actually using Digital Pool. Usually Mike Zuglin, when he runs a Joss event, just does it old school, like on a big piece of paper. So they're not doing live scoring, but they are putting the scores in after they're complete. So somebody there is helping Mike out with the tech, I'm guessing. But it is there. Just look for Turning Stone Classic 34. Well, XXXIX. 39, I guess that makes it. Little draw shot to get on the 6. He's on the wrong side, but he should be okay. He should be able to get up and down. Or he could just roll it forward and take the longer shot. Three reels, hoping it's going to stop right around the head spot length. Foot spot length. Yeah, he's going to be okay. The right-handed, this could be a little tricky. Left-handed, though, I just lean over and pop it right in there. A stretch. Big stretch. And he hung it. Oh, no. Oh, big gift for Clint. There you have it. A little bit of a lucky roll there, but I think Jim's going to be able to see the outside edge of the 1. Don't know if it's pocketable. Just enough to get around for the 4 and the 7. Nice position play there. The third one, I Clint's missed on a kick shot wide. He's got to work on those angles a little bit, or maybe use a little outside English to shorten them up. Yourself over a ball when you've got ball in hand. That's a much better shot. There you go. Stun it right up the table. To set up for the 3. He's looking at the 3-9, but it's a pretty runnable table. He really doesn't like that pink ball, which I don't blame him. Play safe behind the 9. I think Clint has a shot at making this 3 in the side pocket. It's a tough cut, but it's makeable. And that would send the cue straight at the 4 and the 7. So with a little bit of luck, you might even have position on the next ball. He was trying to play a little defense there, get the cue stuck on the 5 ball, but just popped out a little too much. Oh, what's another hanger? Coming back from behind in a big hurry here. I think he was down 3-0 at one point. This little bank shot there. think that might be game over. Quinn's got ball in hand on the hill. Looking to just plop in the 7-8, and the only thing he's got to worry about is getting on the 9 clean. Cleanest in the world, but he's got the upper right corner, so always good to have options. Clint wins 5-3. All right, guys, I know there's still 30 of you tuned in looking for live action from today's Sink or Swim. Unfortunately, I have to go to another obligation I have today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell Teddy that I'm going to leave the stream running just as it is here, with the digital pool score on the bottom of the screen, so that'll automatically update if the player's automatically updated. So as soon as Teddy assigns a table, we should see their names pop right up. And as they keep score during the match, it should keep up to date even with no one in the booth. Keep you guys posted on what's going on tomorrow. I might be back later after dinner, but we'll see. For now, this is what we're gonna do.
Okay, so now you got Eddie in the box. Brian had to take a little break. So we have Dan Ward 3, Wayne 2. Race to 9. Right now, I believe there's 15 people left in the tournament. Guys, let me know if you can hear me. Thank you, Josh. There's so many buttons in here, I don't know what does what, but I took it off of mute and hope for the best, and I guess it worked. So Wayne's on the 8 ball. Thank you. Thank you, Katina. So Wayne's going to probably play this right in the corner.
Turn the mute button off first of all.
I did that.
Oh.
But when I was looking for Brian,
Brian's
how
not
do I
here.
tell the difference between red and... Because Wayne just won another game, so it's actually 4-3.
Oh, so this is done through their
Salotto app?
the digital pool app.
Okay.
So they're actually tracking all their own scores right now.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to update this part?
Nope. Once they update it, we'll try to keep you guys posted, but once they update it, it'll all be good to go. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, and I could draw. All right, we're back, ready to rock and roll. Eddie, how we doing, Eddie?
Good, Teddy. Nice turnout. Great job,
Thanks.
as always.
Try to make everybody happy. It's hard to make everybody happy, but
Well, you know what they always say, 51%.
yeah,
That's what you want to shoot for.
yeah. I think we're down. I want to say we're down to the final 16 right now, 17.
Yeah, Lisa just told me it was 16.
So, got a couple good matches coming your way. We got a sleeper out there, Logan Tedford.
They were telling me about him earlier, yeah.
He's a good shot.
Where does he come from? Does anybody know?
He's only like 14, 15, and he plays at home and he plays out of, where do they say? I forget where he plays every now and then. Maybe US1. But he's got a table at home and stuff like that. So
he decided to come. Good way to come out and get a name for yourself. That's my son, she said.
Yeah, so yeah, here I was just talking to James. Yeah, he's 14. I was just talking to James. He was saying that he's been playing, he was shooting around since he was like 5. Like
James, the guy I play with all the time?
No.
Oh, okay.
He said he was shooting around since he was like 5. He'd like picked up cues, playing around, standing on a milk carton, playing on tables.
That's awesome.
And he dropped the cue at like 8, and then he picked it back up like a year ago, and he's been shooting.
And it's coming back.
Yeah, well, he comes down for all the tournaments. He comes down to see, Jonas and.
Is he on any leagues or anything?
No, because he's too young. They won't let him until he's at least 18.
He's gotta be 18.
He does BCA out of. He plays BCA tournament somewhere. But like APA won't let him play till he's 18, I think.
Right.
So, but he's good, man. I've been watching him shoot.
I did too. When I started hearing about him, I said, "Oh, let me take a look at this guy."
Yep. He showed up today to watch.
Tap.
Yeah. Yeah, the IBL. So he showed up today to watch. And James was like, hey, if you get any openings, let me know. Because I'll call people.
Give me happen.
And right when we were going to start the tournament, I walked up and said, look, you got one spot. It's already paid for. A person can't show up. So
Really?
it's a free entry.
Yeah, yeah.
It's on the other person, but it was basically a free entry for him.
Now, is he on the A side or B side?
He's still on the A side, man. He's playing top 4 right now. So
That's insane.
he's guaranteed to cash. Guaranteed to cash something good. So
Good turnout for him.
yeah, to show up and just kind of hang out and then
Come in thinking that you're just going to watch, and then your entry is already prepaid, and you walk away with a little bit of scratch.
Oh yeah.
Can't go wrong there.
Not at all, man. Not at all. But he should be coming up here next. You guys will get to see him on table 4 soon. Especially in the hot seat match. I told him, I'm like,
Right,
the hot seat match definitely going to be streamed.
Yeah.
So, but he's close. I think he's playing right now against Pat Gaudio on table 3. So I might be able to pan around.
Is his demeanor a little bit nervous, or
He seems as cool as a cucumber, man.
that's awesome. That is awesome.
He was overshooting on 8 a little bit ago practicing.
His heart's got to be going a mile a minute.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, how he's feeling. But so he was practicing on 8. He took around, just said, I'm just going to shoot this shot real quick behind the back. Plays a double bank on table 8 behind the back on the 3-ball, which I thought was funny.
A double bank.
Yeah.
On table 8.
On table 8, behind the back. So. But until we see him on here, we still got some good matches. We got Dan Ward and Wayne right now.
Is there a posted bracket that we could click so people can see who's left?
Yeah, let me see. Might be this one. Oh, no, that's that. Let me see. There is a digital pool, though. Let me see if I can pop it open for you guys. Tournaments. Yeah, so there's a bracket set up on digitalpool.com. You guys just look for Sink or Swim 2. And
So Logan beat Daryl.
yep, so Logan started out, he beat, this was his day. He beat Gina Marino, Daryl Helm, Clint Dixon, and then he beat Eric Lining.
Some pretty heavy hitters.
Yeah, especially Clint Dixon in there and Daryl Helm. I mean, house names around here. Oh, I could operate this whole thing from the booth? I could have been doing this all day.
Surprise.
Look at that. Where's my internet button so you guys can see internet button? So yeah, don't mind the side here. This is me operating the thing, but there he is right there. He's playing Pat Gaudio. And it's 1-1 right now according to their updating thing, so. But we'll see him soon for sure. Wayne kicking the 3. Dan's got a shot. Let's see. 3 of the 4's got to get all the way up table.
Now, is this what everybody sees, or do they see this?
Everybody's seeing what's on the big TV up here right now.
Okay.
They all see whatever is on this screen right here.
Right.
Good. Oh, we don't have it overhead for table 4.
If you X'd out of here, it goes right to camera. Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It opens as a separate window.
Mm-hmm. And what's really neat too is in our bigger tournaments when we're playing, especially on table 8 and stuff too, we can have multiple windows open down here.
Yep.
So then we can watch table 8 happening while streaming table 4, and if something crazy happens, we can jump over.
That is awesome.
So we can stay updated on everything that's going on.
Been a while since I've been in the booth.
Yeah, Brian, listen, man, Brian's done a lot in here, and he's putting a lot of time and a lot of work. Ooh, Dan Ward calling 9-ball, get on the hill, make it hill. Full table 5-9 combo.
That's a tough one.
Yes, stay down and stroke through it. Oh, bobbles it.
Am I go? No.
So.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Didn't even give it.
Didn't get wired.
I'll say if it did make that on the cross side or cross corner, Dan would continue to shoot 9-ball, would just get spotted for those of you who don't know, we are doing our own in-house list match rules here. So, push outs, jumps, 3 fouls, call the 9-ball, rack your own. If you guys are out there, I know a lot of you follow along and see our list matches. It's the same format. It's just races to handicaps instead of an even race to 6 or 9, depending on which list you're on. But
So the semi-pro list goes to 6 and the pro list goes to 9?
yes, sir. Oh, I hope he changed this heading earlier. Dan playing a little bit of a defense here.
Well, you can see it, though.
Yeah, he'll be able to see a piece.
Might even be able to make it.
He looks like he's going to go.
He went for the bank.
And then it gives. Apparently, we don't have an overhead shot anymore. We do have our PTZ cam up and running.
Yeah,
That's good.
barely the same. Put that camera down.
I guess the overhead's down right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, all right. So from here, Dan's got options to get back to the 7 or 7-9, or he could just play this. I like playing it just natural. Get the cue ball back over here somewhere.
Well, cue ball over here.
Down. You want to play it down and get in the side?
Play the 7 in the side. Draw it back for the 8.
Oh, he's going to.
50-yard line.
Yep. He's going to do a combination of both, and it's not going to work out perfectly for him, but he got a shot on the bank here.
How many viewers do we have? Do we know?
We're at about 30 right now. I know there's a lull in the action without the commentators in here. Got a little, gets a little quiet and a little boring, but we're back. So if you guys are out there, like, share, subscribe, tell your friends, because Teddy Bear's Lunch is in the booth. And it is a once in a while thing now with my insanely busy schedule. So when I do get in here, man, I enjoy getting back in here.
Almost like a little getaway.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I used to do this. I used to be in here 3 nights a week doing 2-3 matches a day for people.
Oh, I know. But I find it hard to just sit here for that long period.
Yeah, I've done a whole tournament before. Between having Andy Gow in here in the morning with me back before where I was playing in tournaments all the time.
Yep.
I'd start off with Andy in the morning, and then Brian would come in, or somebody else would come in.
Would be here.
I'd be bouncing in and out. Yep. But I'd be here 10 a.m., 11 a.m. till been here till 9 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock in the morning before. Those are long days.
Yes, they are.
Good shot, Dan.
I thought that was gonna veer out.
Dan's got a good shot to go hill. I know those nice white milky thighs too, or calves. I mean.
So what?
That's those nice milky white calves right there.
Oh.
Charlie McMahon.
Brian was saying to me yesterday, or saying to a few of us yesterday, he knows everybody by the shoes they wear.
You know what? Especially since, nice shot, Dan. Especially since he zoomed in on these tables a little bit. You used to be able to see everybody a little more full.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now you kind of got to go by any tattoos or their shoes. Yeah. Or
milky calves.
Yep. The nice milky calves. You can tell when I'm out there because I got that gnarly scar on my arm, but.
You know, I've never been on a stream.
Really? Never?
Never.
We'll get you out there.
Not that I know of.
We'll get you out there one day. Let's see. What do we got for our... Oh, look, there's my lovely wife.
Brian Carlton.
Yeah. And let's see what else. Oh, that's back to that one. Does this operate just the regular PTC?
I don't know.
Nope.
Releases over there.
Mm-hmm.
Hard at work, as always.
Always. I wonder if she knows I can control the whole thing from in here.
She doesn't know. She's probably listening.
Oh my God, I messed this whole camera up.
Oh, Jerry.
We're going to go back to here. Sorry, guys. It's been that long since I've been in here. I messed this whole thing.
Happy.
I'm just out here hitting buttons trying to learn all the new stuff.
Yeah, what? Oh, no, let's not do that.
Extra now, let her know. Who's this? This is Wayne shooting. 1 ball. The 1 to 2.
Cut it in.
Yeah, where do you go with the 2 ball after that, though? Hope and hold for a 2-6 combo? Does it go past?
That 6. That 6 is right on. That right? I don't know. I don't like it.
could play a defense. I don't see much of a combo happening anywhere over here.
No.
A 2-ball, the 4 blocks the bank, or the 5 blocks the bank.
I think he agrees with you because he's taking a while to shoot it unless he's waiting for Brian to
Might be
shoot.
waiting for Brian. Which means one of those other matches probably just finished. Yeah, I'm going to follow along in my bracket over here. The Joe Antononi 3-2 over Jesse Soto right now. Chevy Tejan and Liz Gemka are playing 1-0. Oh, yep, Brian Charlton's playing Clinton Dixon right now. He's up 1-0.
What is the numbers represent?
That one I'm not sure. Maybe their skill level or their seed, I guess, as you go off like Fargo rankings stuff. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, because we got a 32 and a 50 here.
Yeah. I know the numbers in the parentheses are their the races they have, and
right.
then if there's a number before that, it's the
Fargo
Fargo, yeah.
If they have a Fargo.
And Danielle's on the hill against Sean McKean right now over on table 7. So back before we got all these new fangled cameras, I would have been able to put you guys on the PTZ, spun around this building and told you who was where, and we would have watched more matches. But I don't want to get people sick out there. So I'm going to wait until I have a dip in the action to figure out how to do that.
Spin around?
Yeah. We can look at more tables, get table 3 going.
Oh, to get a...
Yeah, so you can see, yeah.
Building, yeah.
Yeah, we can see more games, more matches. Wayne, good roll. Doesn't... No, he's tree-topped over the 7-ball a little bit.
A little bit, not much.
Could be worse. All you got to do is make this 5 because the 6 does go from that lower side of the table.
Hard to tell.
I think that 6 is just past the...
I think we're going to find out right about now. Got to go for the combo.
Yeah, you don't want to... He's looking at it. That might be what he's looking at. So you could play the 5... The 5-6 combo. You just got to watch that cue ball doesn't drift too far away, and the 5 ball gives you a shot.
There's multiple shots there. Cross side, in the corner, and then the combo. Or
I was going to say, wow, I thought he was gonna put it in behind the 6 ball. Share. Shark Stream telling you, look at that. See, Wayne. He's gonna play
corner.
Soft. Now, see, that's a tough shot, though.
Real tough shot.
But that, I think he tried, if he wanted to be straighter, if he was over here more, a little straighter.
Yeah, absolutely. You could just follow it up a little bit.
Yeah, but now with this angle, he's
got to hit it low, and by doing so, it's gonna go right in the side.
Yeah, he's almost,
unless
he plays
side.
I think he's gonna play the kick, a 1 rail off. Yeah. Or the only option, is bump to 6 and try for a defense. Yeah. Yeah, it was tough. You get yourself stuck like that, and you really only have 1 or 2 choices.
That's the problem with when you're going for a combo of any sort. It's not the first ball that you really want to worry about. It's your second ball.
Yeah.
Because you don't really have a lot of control of where it's going to end up.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too with that 5-6. He played the combo where the 5 would end up, but Dan's got a good stroke though. Draw stroke, get back down table for this 8 ball. And I'm a little softer than I think he wants to be honest.
Well, the table.
Oh, yeah.
Intimidating because it plays fast anyway, so everyone thinks that they have to bring it down like 6 notches.
Yeah.
And then they end up coming up short.
Oof. Not exactly what he's going to want, but
it'll work.
Wayne's just got to cut this 8 ball in, and I mean, he'll come natural out 1, maybe 2 rails. I mean, anywhere in the square.
Oh, so share and like, guys, with all your friends. Let them know we're on.
We're always on.
Nice shot.
That right in the middle of the.
But he's actually in a good place where he needs to be. He just doesn't want to hit it low.
Yeah. Yeah, that low will pull him straight to this corner pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, center ball. Good pocket speed. He'll hit right around the numbers and then come worst case scenario back to the spot. Shouldn't have to play this.
Hill. Or it's
No, this is it. Wayne's on the hill. It's Hill right now.
okay.
It's a 5-4 race. Oh,
Missed it.
just a little outside.
So now Dan just goes in for a little tap,
Yeah.
tappity tap.
And then we guys are going to go on an adventure together.
What kind of adventure?
I'm going to spin that camera around, see if I can get it to show us some table. And oh boy, Daniel Ward.
That's the one that's gonna hurt
Yeah.
for the rest of the night.
Those are tough.
Are both of these guys on the A side?
No, they're both on the B side.
Okay.
So this is it.
Somebody's going home.
Someone's going home. Wayne called this pocket. I mean, if I were Wayne, I'd probably call this pocket, but whatever.
You think?
I would. I'd try it. Why not? Kick it out of there. Call it a day.
Kick it out of there. Call
Kick
it.
it out of there. Call it a day. All right, let's see.
So Wayne wins.
PTZ camera. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hey, you got it
Oh.
now.
It's a little delayed, that's why.
So we got Chevy's husband,
Whoop, too far. Danielle's husband.
or Danielle's husband.
Yeah.
I believe his name is Alan.
Yep, Alan, that's Liz's husband.
Yep.
So you got husband, wife. Danielle's over here somewhere in this corner. Chevy's over here in this
And
corner.
he's with someone.
Yep, that's Alan's wife.
And Joe's wife is here too.
Joe's wife is over.
That way.
Yeah. This is Danielle.
Table one.
Danielle is Justin's wife.
Right here, right?
Yeah. See, where do we want to go? Can I zoom out? Zoom out. Oh, yes. This is what I like to see, guys, because then we can watch
The whole room.
pretty
Basically.
much, right?
Tom.
We'll tap it down just a little bit. Bear with me, folks, with this bumpy ride. All right, so currently we have, this is Logan. This is the surprise of the night, guys. So keep an eye on table 2. You're going to be seeing him on table 4 soon.
And he's nice. Nice,
He's a good
nice
kid.
kid.
Yeah.
Good to talk to. I was talking to him outside. He was talking about a couple of his matches and stuff like that.
So you got Joe Antononi, whatever the heck his last name is, against Jesse Soto. You got,
That's Hector Sanchez over there.
yep, Hector Sanchez in the background cheering on his partner. You got Liz Gemka versus, I think that's Chevy. Liz and Chevy are playing. Clint Dixon and Brian Charlton over here.
Danielle.
Danielle Tubbs and Sean McKeon right here on table 7. So with this view, we can watch 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 games going on at once right now.
Yeah.
Table 1, I think they're
tables.
just,
They're
yeah,
done.
6 tables. Yep. 6 tables, 5 games. So, I mean, look at the stroke from Logan. He's made the 6 ball from halfway across the table. He goes up and down table. This ball right here. So the 8 ball is right where he's standing, right against. I was kind of far, but
Got to be careful of the side pocket on this
yeah.
shot.
So he's got to. You're not going to be able to hold this and make the 7 ball. You're going to roll out so far. So he's got a stroke where he's got to get past the middle of the table.
Slow play. Oh, he played safe.
He played safe. I'd say he'd have to let that shot go and go back and forth across the table. Hi, honey.
So I was just coming to check in. We have on table 2 Logan Tedford.
We got
Yep.
the whole thing.
Yep. So you know the score?
Oh, no. Go ahead.
Logan Tedford.
Yep.
He's on the hill currently playing Pat Gaudio.
Okay.
And then on table 5, Joe Antononi is on the hill playing Jesse Soto.
Nice.
So
Oh, those are the
they-
2
yeah,
matches.
so that's going to be a sick match if that.
Joe Logan. I want to see Joe Logan table 4 so badly.
So you guys hang out here for a little bit, check on everybody else.
Yeah.
I know right now I think it's 1-1 on Danielle's table.
Oh, is it 1-1? It was just 1-0, I think, when I was looking. That was a minute ago.
I swear I saw Sean break.
You could be right. Yeah. It's set.
A shot here.
Yeah, Liz Gemka shooting the 9 against Chevy.
That should make this one 1-1.
Just Yeah.
Brian Carlton's match. Do we have a number on that?
Brian Charlton is 1-1.
1-1.
Hill, so that's Hill for him because he's on the B side. So I just found out I could have done this all day long. I can do this all day now.
Yeah.
I can run the tournament. I didn't know I could run the tournament from right here. So I can run the tournament from in here and do the matches, and we all have a good time all the time now. Yeah. Because like, oh, let me show everybody the bracket out there. And then I opened it and I was like, wait, assign one match. I can do this from here? So.
Oh, because it's all under
yours, and that's how I'm signed in here now. So I can. Oh, Sean, what are you doing?
Trying to break the lights.
great shot. He's gonna be like champion.
Bobby was watching right now. His heart would probably be in his shoes.
Oh, Pat Gaudio. Doesn't make it easy. Yeah, these are two good matches to watch. Table 5 and table 2. And Sean is stretching. Oh, Chevy. Deep breath.
Oh.
She's gonna leave it.
Right, first dot.
Yeah. Second
dot. Yep.
Logan's got a stroke here. Oh, he's got to just make the 7 ball, actually. I wonder what's Pat
Let them
have.
safe.
Yeah, it's not the best shot to have to take. Brian Charlton in good standings here to
Advance.
Yeah, I was trying to think of. I don't know. Well, I can't see the other half table, so I don't know if the 8 balls are. If the 8 ball's not there, all Brian has to do is just cut the 7 in the side.
Well, by the
Let
looks
your stroke out. Well, that's a bad angle, but let your stroke out and come back this way somewhere.
by the looks of where the cue ball and the 7 ball are related, the 8's not there.
I would hope not. You gotta let it stroke out and just go 2 rails to get. Oh, Pat with a shot.
Nice shot, Pat.
Does the boom work from here?
On that one.
That one's for you, Pat.
Oh, you're learning everything today.
Yeah.
Like,
We have a new break and run button I get to use hopefully for somebody. Oh, Brian, good shot, Brian Charlton. I can't lie. Again, goes 2-3 rails. Pat Gaudio makes it. Liz Gemco won, so that's a Hill match. Brian Charlton putting on the extension, I think,
Joe Antonioni's got ball in hand.
with a confused look on his face. Danielle Tubbs over here on table 7 just needs to make this 8 and come around for the 9. And from there, she should be able to, a little long. I'd say she should be able to put it in the side pocket, but. Oh, so the 8 ball is on the table.
Oh,
Yeah, because Brian's shooting down table now. Brian just got to make the 8 and then stall for the 9. He should be good.
Missed it.
From that look.
Body language.
Body language says it all. But that's okay, because I still think Clinton needs like 3 more racks or something. Oh, he scratched. That's tough. Danielle tries to
go for the
side,
7.
just missed. Don't mind the names that are on the screen, by the way, guys. I can't take those off right now.
Can I like in the league?
No, you got to go through different things and Sean McKeon knocks down a 9 ball. Clint Dixon knocks down his 9 ball. Joe Antonioni, beautiful draw stroke, little stun for the 9 in the corner pocket, guys. This match right here. Nice. There you go. So you got Joe Antonioni. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Smile. Smile, Joe. So Joe's going on the hot seat. So he's going up at table 4 next. So you got Joe, and then this table right here. If Logan beats Pat, he's on the hill still, so he just needs 1 more rack. So we'll get to see them on the
Curly in the.
Yep, Curly's going to play right now. I'm guessing table 1 against.
And Digital Pool does all of that. It tells you where you're going to play in all.
All I have to do is click this So if there's somebody on deck, you click the match, click assign table, and it sends out a text message, tells you where to go and who you're playing. And it gives you a fancy little link to score your own match. So Curly should be right around here. Right there. So Curly's got to play Wayne.
Yep.
Whoops, too far. So that is a 4-2 race. So he's got a good shot.
Anything can happen.
And Dixon needs 3 more against Brian Charlton. Chevy and Liz is a hill race.
Hill race 1-1.
Joe just beat Jesse. And it's Logan's on the hill. Pack Audio needs 2 over on table 2. So
5 balls left on the table for Logan.
Yeah.
Table 2. Chevy's having him
6 balls.
breakdown over there.
Chevy's not knowing what to do. Look at that shot.
You say, look at that shot. I'm looking at 6 tables.
I know. I'm sorry. I was table 2. I don't know if he squeaked out behind the 9 or not, but John McKean with the coolest cucumber shot and walk across the table. He's got just enough of a gap to hit that 2 ball. He might be able to make the bank.
Play safe.
Right back to him. I would leave that. Oh, Sean goes for the hero shots.
And he's gonna
leave it duck, or it's gonna fall.
It's a duck.
Wow, it's
not so
duck.
much.
Like they're in the background there enjoying the wonderful tunes that we play here at Yale Billiards. Our touch tunes.
You didn't say that last night.
That's
crazy.
That was different. Different situation, different crowd.
I know. You know what? I don't know about you, but like when I'm playing, I don't even hear the music.
I do certain times, especially if I start getting in my own head.
Uh-huh.
I'll throw on, or Lisa will see it. She'll throw on some country music or something for me, and
you actually hear it.
Yeah, it zones me, and I don't know why. I just focus. I let the beat of the music just flow through me.
Yeah.
I can't do the headphones thing though. I tried it a couple times. It distracts me. It distracts me too much. Like I'm listening too much to the music.
Yeah, because you're getting the direct sound into your head. Yeah.
Especially these new angled no sound or noise canceling. Lisa and I have a pair. You put them on and make it turn it to silent mode.
Yeah.
You won't hear a thing.
Just the music.
You'll hear just the music and literally not like I could be standing next to you talking to you. You won't hear a thing.
Wow. Well, that's kind of like normal for me though. I don't hear half the stuff that's said to me.
That's true. Clint Dixon, Brian Charlton match finish. Let's see. That is, I'm going to guess Brian won because he only needed 1 more. Brian Charlton.
Going deep.
Yes, he is. Not that I'm playing favorites or anything, but that's my horse. Oh, Sean with a wide miss on the. I know, I just said it. I got you. I was watching.
Nice job.
Good shooting, buddy. Good combo. Well, there's that. There's a discussion on table 6 on if it's frozen or not. The 8 ball. Pat Gaudio's got to go coast to coast to get from the 4 to the 5.
With a cut.
And it's kind of which way it goes. It's
almost
kind of,
like a reverse.
And it's a little thin, too. It's like cue ball's going to travel.
It's safe.
I think he opted for the safe on that one, which isn't a horrible decision.
So all Logan has to do is just make the bank. It's an automatic.
Yeah, natural position.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to play safe, though. Look at that.
Good thinking.
For 14 years old, I was talking to his dad earlier. He's like, dude, he's just got the eyes. He's got the young eyes for it.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got no fear to try a shot. Like
that's how Lucas was when he was a kid.
I know. That's what I couldn't. I didn't want to say that out loud, but like
I will.
I'm like, well, yeah. But it's like you can almost see, like, you know what I mean?
The future potential.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know there's only one Lucas for Casa Werner in the world, but could be a Logan Tedford name popular in pool hall soon.
Thinking so. Is he playing tomorrow too or no?
I don't know. There's a pop tournament here or something?
I believe so. Tomorrow, pop-up tournament.
I've been hearing about it. Everyone keeps asking me, but anybody who knows me knows I avoid Yale on Sundays like it's the plague.
Well, that's why I got confused.
Yeah.
Because they were saying the pop-up, and then I was like, and then you had said something. I read on a flyer somewhere that said there's no league on Monday.
Oh, yeah, Monday we're closed.
Yeah.
Monday we're closed for the holiday, so
Right.
there's no drop-in, no league, no... None of that. A lot of big stuff happening, though. I mean, you got Underdog All-Stars coming up. You got the actual Underdog tournament coming up soon after that. Logan makes a good shot. That's always a positive. I know we're only we're at the end of August, September, and it's in November, but we're going to be doing the Play for Shay stuff.
And Mike Siegel will be coming.
It's becoming. Mike Siegel's coming.
What's happening?
The Turning Stone Classic is on right now. Well, not right this second because, we're here. But
Right.
Turning Stone Classic's going on this weekend.
This morning,
Oh, Bailey, what's up, man? Jamie hosts the tourneys. Oh, so Jamie does pop-up tournament. You know what, though?
yeah, I know that.
For days that are, if it's slower here, pop-up tournaments are a great way to keep us, especially coming into this time of year, guys. I'm telling you what, this time of year is going to be starting the fall and the summer, or the fall and the winter.
Oh, it's going to take off again.
It is so busy here.
Yeah.
It's like any other industry, there's slow months, but
Logan, that's the 8th.
that's a tough hang. But again, I think Pat still needs 2 games. Go over to the not hot seat section. Yeah, so Pat still needs this game and another one. So if Pat goes 8-9 here, it's Hill. Joey Antononi warming up on table 4. He knows he's got a big match coming up. Ooh, I don't think he wanted that. Played a little bit too much top.
Yeah, you can tell by his body language that is not what he wanted.
Yeah, you see, even Bailey knows. Yeah, man. Fishing, golf, a lot of other sports going on, a lot easier sports to do. A lot of other sports to do in the summer. People are being outdoors.
Oh, and cookouts and camping and
vacations.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot.
Vegas just happened a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's see what we got. So that makes Pat Gaudio and Logan Tedford Hill. So that one's Hill. We know Joe's sitting in the hot seat right now. We're playing for the hot seat match next. Down here on the B side, Liz Gemka,
Brian
Charlton, and Wayne Harriman, Eric Curly Lining, and Danielle Tubbs and Sean McKeon. They're all still playing right now, guys. Maybe not. Sean and Danielle look like they're done. I don't know who won that one. Nobody updated a score yet.
Curly's playing Wayne.
I think they're still on the first rack.
Yes.
Okay, so they're still on the first rack. Table 2's Hill. Brian Charlton's playing Liz, I'm guessing somewhere, hopefully on one of these tables so we could watch.
Oh, for his next match?
Yeah. I can't tell about that walk from Sean McKeon. Let me wait for this to...
I'm going to find out in a minute, or they're going to update it. No, right now.
As we're getting up there where our viewer count is starting to climb up again, I like to see that. Again, you got Teddy Bear Zunge in the booth making a special guest appearance, hosting his own tournament, Sink or Swim 2, 9-ball open at Yale Billiards. Wayne Harriman makes a great cut on the 9-ball and avoids a scratch, so he's got a point right there against Curly. Here, we're down. Nobody playing on the right side of the room. Let's fade this way a little bit. Sorry for the jitters. I think, guys, these might be our only 2 active matches right now. Let's zoom in. Liz and Brian are going to be playing soon, too, but... Let me get you guys nice up close in action with these 2 matches going on right now on tables 1 and 2. All right. Sorry it's a little blurry, and sorry it's a little shaky, but I got to update the camera stand out there soon. This is it, guys. These are the matches to watch. These two matches right here. Hill on table 2 right here. Logan Tedford and Pat Gaudio. Got Liz Gemka going over to play Brian Charlton. Wayne Harriman breaking up 1-0 against Curly on table 1. A little wide, but he's not going to get too bad. Pat's got a bank. He's got to get... Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Pat's going to bank the 2 or play it safe, but he's going to come out for the 4-ball. Chevy's over here dancing past all the other players. I wish I had a better angle to show you guys. I don't know if he can see, but even if he can, that's the tight window right here between the 5-3. So you got the 5, the 3, and the 2 ball. So if... Oh! Looks like he does not have a shot, folks. We're going to see the young man go to the air. 14 years old. Looking like he's standing at a good 5'9", 5'10" out there. You know what I mean? And I'm guessing he's going to be jumping about a quarter of the 5-ball here. If not half that 5-ball. I'm not sure how stuck Pat got him, but still a thin around the 5. He might be jumping and going off the rail. Whoa! It's all right, buddy. Nerves. He's got to relax, get back in it, and just take a deep breath. Joe, your head's in my way. Oh, wow. So he jumped on top of the 5-ball, rolled the ball into the side pocket, and made the 5. All in all, an impressive shot. Didn't execute the jump, but still not a bad shot for guys. Again, a 14-year-old who's picked up a cue again for the last year. Hasn't played in, I don't know, 8 years? 5 years? Something like that. Anyway, back to the action. Pat Gaudio, ball in hand. I like the 2-ball here. I don't know how frozen, if that's the 3-ball. If it's not frozen, you play the 2 here. The 3 comes up into this corner. Sorry, so that doesn't look frozen to the rail. So you should be able to play the 3 straight up into the corner. That leaves the 4-ball on the side. And that's either going to be, depending on if he gets off this rail. Okay, yeah. I don't know if that's the 3-ball now. Be the 3-ball. He just hit the 5. I don't know. Let's see what he does. Okay, yeah. So this is a 3. I think he's going to go 3 in the corner, 4 on the side. And that's a beautiful shot by Pat. Stunned himself out just a little bit. So if he wants, he could play a stop shot on this 4-ball. Leave the cue ball right around here somewhere. And then 1 slow roll the ball. 1 rail for the 9. Or he could drift the cue ball up. I would just play a nice little... He might not be able to get enough for the stop. Okay, yep. So he drifts it up. Still not bad position. This is either going to go into the side. 1 rail. That thin, it might come straight up the table. Guys, I haven't been in here forever. It's been forever since I've been in here. So my angles, my drawing might not be very good. But I do know Eric curly hair lining over here. Made the 9-ball on the side, so he's on the hill against Wayne Harriman. Oh, Pat. That was a shot I was worried about, was scratching in that side pocket. I think he had to cut that in the side, or hit a draw like a mow. But guys, you're gonna see up close and person the Joe Antononi. You think I know how to say his name? His wife's on my Thursday team. You're gonna see Joe and Logan play up close personal on table 4. So don't go anywhere. And if you are here and you haven't told your friends yet, you better tell them now. because this is going to be a hot match, guys. This is going to be good action. I mean, Joe's a good, solid player. We also can see Logan's a solid player by the last couple racks we watched him play. So, watch this coming up, guys. Tell your friends. I want to see those numbers double. Whoa! Too far. There's the Ms. Alyssa Bowers making some laps. Trying to get you guys back over here so we can watch two. There we go. 2 matches. Zoom in a touch. Spin a touch. Spin a touch. Ooh, these guys might be ready to rock and roll. I might not even have time to hang out with you guys over here on these other 2. Oh, they are going. So let me get you over to the action. Nope, they're not. Okay, they're just hanging out right now, warming up. All right, good. Warming up a minute, so we're gonna let this play out for a second over here while they warm up. Not that he needs to get warm. I mean, the kid was just shooting phenomenally. So Liz Gemka and Brian Charlton, current score is 0-0. Winner of that plays Pat Gaudio. Danielle the Project Tubbs, hey Eddie, was waiting on the winner of Table 1, Wayne and Curly. Jesse Soto sitting over there waiting to play. He's got a couple matches. And now we, on the A side, we do have the hot seat match, guys.
Hector told me that it's the winner of this match plays for the hot seat.
No, the winner of this match is in the hot seat.
Okay.
Because, so what happens is, if whoever wins here waits for the winner of the B side to come back up.
Oh, okay.
And then it's back to even
bracket.
Yep. And then it's double elimination, though. So the B side comes up, he has to double dip the. So if Logan wins this, and then he loses, he has another chance.
Right.
If he wins, it's over. So. But I keep doing that, trying to draw on the wrong screen. You know if they were going ready to rock and roll over there?
No.
Brian Charlton with a beautiful jacked up jump on that 5-ball. Oh, look at it. Not only do we have Logan's mom in the house, we have his grandmother now watching. He is doing awesome. It's so cool.
It's awesome.
I love when we get to show the family, you know what I mean? The families get to see, oh, they are going. You know what? Guys, I'll update you on scores later. Let's just get right into it.
Now.
We're not going to miss a second of this action. They're both fairly even lagged. I'm thinking he's going to stop right here. I was so close.
Perfect lag. Just about perfect.
It doesn't get any better unless you stick it to the rail.
Right, that's why I said just about perfect.
So, well, you guys are out there, guys. Come on, I want to see those numbers climb. Like, share.
You have 28. We had 22.
Yeah, I still want to see them up. Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. This kid should be getting...
Everybody
think
looking at him.
He should be having pro list match numbers showing on the stream right now. It's funny, I came in and I'm like, oh, who's this kid shooting? He's pretty good. And then, like I said, we got to know him today. And now, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see him in more tournaments. And Hector, what's up, man?
So they are playing Hector.
Yeah, this is the hot seat match.
It is
the hot seat match. Whoever's sitting here is waiting for the B side to come up and
we just
try to double dip.
We just compared the bracket. The digital pool.
I didn't refresh mine, so I thought it was at least one more.
Nope, this is it right here. Ooh.
Logan's been shooting pretty well.
That's what we were saying.
Logan's been
So we have his mom and his grandmom both watching him play.
Let's go, Logan.
That's
not
awesome.
We don't have favorites on here, but yeah, go ahead. You know who's doing well too right now? It's Justin Tubbs.
He knows doing well, even though he finally lost and went on the one loss side.
Jesse.
But if you're
Oh, I know. Brian Charlton's shooting real well. That's my horse. Bought a horse in this pony race. Yeah, he hit the one loss side earlier against Jesse.
Yeah.
That was a tough match.
Oh, Logan's
Oh,
on.
and his
Also,
auntie. Danielle won. I was wondering. It wasn't updating earlier. Let's go, girl. Not that I have favorites here, but come on. Yeah. Your husband's getting paid good right now, just so you know.
no,
Come here.
not yet.
Yes. He's
You
guaranteed.
tell me all the wrong information.
No, he bought Logan. Yeah, he bought Logan. He's guaranteed third place right now,
No, you were
which is right around.
Places pay.
So you guys are going home with something for sure. And Joe, or was it Joe? Yep, Joe. I knew he was gonna do that. Look at this. I missed it. Watch this. I almost called the early. Oh, I missed it. The early 9-ball. Joe had it. You got to against a kid like this. You have the opportunity. You got to take it.
You got to break it. You got to break the momentum any way you can.
I missed it. I'm sorry. Well, I wish I could replay you, Joe, but I saw the 1-9. I almost said something. I almost said, you got to go for this now. I mean, you've seen the way this kid shoots. You can't let him get momentum. You gotta strike first. Cobra Kai, strike first, strike hard.
Yes.
For any Cobra Kai fans out there.
Take names.
Yes. Take names, kick bubblegum. Oh, chew bubblegum.
For all you young folk, probably don't know about that one.
Yeah. That was what, Jean-Claude, right? Just kidding. No.
That was the hot rod.
Whoa.
One ball on the side.
Rowdy. One ball on this. Yeah, one. Not much to look at on the 2. This is where the push out comes to play, though.
I'll get to it.
Thanks, Hector. Thanks for stopping by.
Hector, don't be scared to come in and plug your tournament later. I know you want to. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Underdog All-Stars, October 6th.
I won't be sitting here very long. I want to watch this match.
Go ahead.
Good hit.
Nice hit. Oh, off the thing, no.
No, stays out. And look at the roll he's going to get on the. You can see, might be able to see a piece.
It's all speed control right here.
Oh, yep.
Oh, he's got a lot of blockers there.
Yeah, he's just plus he's up on the rail. I mean, I wish we had that overhead view so I could show you guys some of this better. That's a good shot of it, though. See what Joe's got here.
Got to kick off the rail.
Yeah, but
See, now, if that was me, I would be playing it straight on with a lot of low right.
this way?
No, this way. Come off the rail and kick at the 2.
Look at this. Easy kick out for Logan, I'm guessing.
He might make it.
Could. And get decent on the 3-ball. Oh. Well. Oh. There it is.
50-50 shot.
Like sticking a USB into the slot. 50-50 chance you still get it wrong 75% of the time.
Mm-hmm. He did kick it in.
Having Kenny out there cheering for Joe. So we got, what's that? Obviously his dad's out there. Logan's dad's out there cheering for him.
His aunt.
So he got his dad, his aunt, his mom, and his grandma
all watching.
All right now, cheering him on, watching for him. And then we got Lone Kenny over here holding up the Joe train.
But Kenny's got to be the outlier.
Oh, yeah, of course. You know what I mean? Look at this. And the kid's, I mean, he's smart. And a cousin. Oh, my God. He is out here he's raking him.
Family affair over here.
Yeah.
That's great. That is great.
And I mean, look at that at 14 years old. I mean, I know 6s who still don't see that shot. 5s who still don't see a defense.
Absolutely.
They would have tried to 4-rail that 3-ball around this table.
That's why he's going to be making a name for himself.
For sure. This is, I'm telling you, if he sticks with it, and especially once he gets into the APA and starts, even if he doesn't play in the APA, but once he starts playing all the time, and you're going to hear this name, you're going to see him in these tournaments.
Well, I'm sure a lot of players from TAP know exactly who he is. But on our level, he's going to be unknown.
Yeah. I wonder if you see his name up on a list soon, too, once he gets up there and he gets out playing a little more.
Joe going for the jump.
Jumping Joe. Ready to hit.
It's it. It's so hard with those jumps. You never know. You never know where the ball is going to end up.
I've been trying to do this forever, and it was funny back when I was a 3, I wanted to learn how to jump, and everyone was laughing at me. Why you don't need to learn? You don't need to learn. But I tell you what, jumping for almost a year, and I still don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
Glad I
I'm
learned
back in school. I just mass now. I've always have I just can't get into the jump. When I was younger, like real young, if you jumped the ball,
Mhm.
you got kicked out.
Oh,
So you had to learn how to masse.
yeah, masse and kicks. That was the other one of the other things I learned real early. I want to learn how to masse. Mr. Mike 2.0 taught me that.
Masse?
Yeah.
It's like a clock.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was a low 3 who didn't know what the hell I was doing at the time.
Right.
So, and you gotta remember, man, digital clocks have been a thing for a long time. So, digital clocks. So that the old analog thing.
You mean clocks had hands at one time?
2, from what I hear.
3.
Oh yeah.
The second hand.
See, I leave it on my watch, so I remember my roots. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Never forget where you came from, guys. That's all I'm saying.
So Logan's got a nice shot on a 5 ball, and he's going to get perfect position for
Yeah.
the 6, or natural position for the 6.
7's in the middle of the table, so I mean that goes in all 6 pockets from what I can see. A little hard, but he's going to get the bump and still get him there.
Yeah, James, you should be proud. Perfect. I mean, he's doing an outstanding job.
I mean, the kid is guaranteed 3rd place right now.
Yeah.
There's some big name tournaments too.
The players that were in this field today, yeah.
I mean, Jimmy DeNegris was here.
Mhm.
We all know Tom Shine's here all the time. Clint Dixon was out there. Clint Mueller was out there.
There's a lot of them.
A lot of big names. Dan Ward's out there. I mean, Pack Audio's doing well. I mean, Joe. There's some big names that he's stacked up against today. And oof.
So this is where, at my age, fatigue would start to set in.
Yeah. That was what some of us were talking about earlier when he was practicing over on table 8. They're like, I gotta play. Like, I gotta stay loose, or like, I gotta try to pace myself and keep myself loose, but not overdo it. And they're looking at Logan and like, you getting tired, Jay? He's like, I could do this all day, man.
Yeah.
He was ready to go. Oh, Joe, I think he took
by Joe.
that one for granted. What's going on, Ray? Ray was here too, Ray Weiss. Well, it's Ray. I call him Ray Weiss because I skipped those 5 middle letters right there.
Those 5 middle letters?
Yep. He's I think he's W-E-I-S. I even spelled it wrong on my phone. He's W-E-I-S on my phone. I don't know, Polish people and all this, with our funky letters and our random spells. Willis? That is not, no way, man.
What?
He says that you pronounce it Willis. No way. I don't care what you say. I'll tell you what somebody told me 20 years ago. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't think you're saying it right.
Well,
Sure.
right before E, except after C.
Yeah, or W's apparently. No.
That's it, man. He said. That's it.
I believe you. I pronounce my last name to people and they say Gesundheit to me all the time.
Well, I say my name is E-Step, but they still call me S-Step.
I've been doing it for as long as I've known you. That long E shorty. Oh, Joe.
Joe.
Oof. It's a cuttable ball.
Got options.
Let's look down his shoulder. See what he's seeing. I know, Brian Charlton, top 8, man. I forgot I let Ray get in on that deal. That was silly on my part. I should have just held on strong.
In a Calcutta?
Yeah. Should have just held out strong. But hey, listen. I'll take a split with the guy any day.
Oh, nice cut.
Oh. So he hasn't had much practice on 4, but like I said earlier, he was playing on 8.
So it's similar.
On 3, though, on 3, 2, 5, that ball goes.
Night and day.
That ball goes.
Yep.
I went to hit a button to update a score, and I don't have to do that. So, Joe Antononiani
2-0.
is up 2-0. But listen, I mean, even if not, worst case scenario, Logan say he loses. It's not like he has a bunch of matches to play.
No.
He jumps down to like 1 more match to play, maybe 2, and then he's right back up top.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And Joe's no slouch.
No,
You know what I mean?
Not at all. I
Joe-
played with Joe for many, many years. I played with Joe, and I also played with his son, Joey.
Mm-hmm.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Great. I don't like to say the word kid, but he is.
Well, he's a kid, though.
To me, he's a kid, but
I mean, he's a
great
kid to me. But yeah, I mean, Joe's been doing this. Like I said, Joe's no slouch. This 8-ball too. Nice 2-ball break. Shot on the 1.
He get a little tough on that 3. He's got to get below it to get it in the side.
You know what though? If he can make this, one and stay over here for that 2-ball,
You're asking an awful lot of that ball to do that.
don't break it up. Miss Tubbs for the win. Yeah, Danielle won out there. So what I was gonna say is if he could do that, he can still do it if he makes this 2 and just comes out
For the 3-9. Or
I mean,
worth a hit. I like the 3-4 better.
yeah.
It was short. You have a better angle.
And Joe agrees with you.
Down right now.
Joe agrees with you. So that puts Danielle up somewhere in the top 8 too, I think. Oof.
Joe missed it.
But he didn't leave him an easy. Made a combo.
2 feet from the pocket.
Yeah, but this is the same thing before too. He's gonna hit this. Well, he looks like he's gonna play safe.
Again, it's hard for that second ball. It's hard.
Yeah, that you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You might lose that cue
Yeah.
ball down here around the 5. The 3-ball could come out the rail, and
I was talking to a couple of people that I work with, and I was telling them it's not necessarily the actual combo you have to worry about. It's the position on the second ball.
yeah, that's what I've learned recently. Is I'm like, oh, it's an easy combo, and then I hit it, and I'm like, oh, I did not see that happening anywhere.
Right.
So now I'm kicking, banking, jumping something to get to my next ball because I wasn't.
And that's where the tangent line actually comes into play fully.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, Brian Charlton went. Oh, he lost to Liz Gemka, but he still took 7th, 8th. I will go out there and do cash prize payouts to you guys in a minute.
So now Pat and Liz play?
Yep, Pat and Liz are playing. Curly and Danielle are currently playing for 7th, 8th.
It's top 8 positions paid.
Top 8 get paid. So anybody who just played these final last matches are
in the money.
Or currently playing right now are guaranteed something.
Yep.
Or just played, as in Brian's case. So I did notice this about Logan, that I think as he progresses in his game, he likes to pop up a lot. Not that it's like a big pop up, but like as soon as he strokes, he's standing up. You know what I mean?
We're gonna watch him.
Whereas Joe, stays down until.
It's just like playing golf. You're supposed to watch the ball. When you hit the ball, you watch the ball.
Yeah.
Just like this. When you hit the ball, you watch the ball go in the pocket. Stay down until it's in the pocket.
Yep. So. Yeah, exactly, Oscar. He's put in the work. You know what I mean? You put in the work, you see the results. Good shot, Joe.
I think Oscar may mention that he might be playing tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Clear this out. Eddie, I'm going to switch with you real quick, or at least slide out of here.
Put it on commentary break.
Guys, I'll be right back. There it is. Oh, yeah. DJT BZ back in the house. I like this, guys. Those numbers are going up, up, and up. I love this. Good action over here. 3-0. So it's, I mean, Logan still got a shot. It's still 4-3 race. Plays Karam on the 3. We're back at the action. I'm here. I was out there doing my tournament director duties. I can't wait to hand out top prize, guys. This is going to be a good time. Look at this, Logan. That's smart. Leave it. As long as it stays on the table, he should end up right around here. He has a window, but he leaves a big, long ways away. 7 ball actually might be blocking him. He doesn't have as clear as a shot as it looks. He can see it. I don't know if he can make it. He's got to avoid a scratch because you don't want to leave the 9 ball anywhere near the 2 and give him ball in hand. Good hit. Kick and stick. Close. Need a little more juice. He's got a good shot on the 2 down table. Look at that shot. Good stroke. Good follow through. Now he's got to come up for this 4 ball right here. Little top right should get him there. Even just a little right comes up 1, 2 rails off the 4. Look at that stroke. What a stroke. He's going to get one because I like him. It's good stroke seeing from a kid like this. Good follow through. Got the right power. Looks like he's going to try to back cut this 5 ball. Oh, little too much of a cut. Puts him into the rail, but doesn't leave Joe anything pretty. Oh, with a gorgeous back cut. 1, 2, 3 rails to give himself a look on the 6 ball. Cut the 6 in the center. Corner pocket. 1 rail position for the 7. Should cut the 7 down to here. Drift over, I'm guessing. Put the 8 back this way. Oh, gets above the 8. Got a chance to put it in the side pocket now. So all he's got to do is either draw this back a little bit or just play a nice little stop. Or he could follow it, come up 1 rail, come back out here for a straighter shot on the 9. Stay out of the pocket. Oof. That's what's tough when you try to play for the better position. You play for better position, and sometimes you get bit. All right, guys. You guys are seeing this live score update 3-1. Liz Gemka coming in clutch. 0-0 against Pat Gaudio. That match is happening. Eric Mining and Danielle Tubbs playing Hill. Winner of that match faces Jesse Soto. And then the winner of this match, if we have a break, well, we get 2 more matches under their belts. So we can start crowning the top guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. Final 7. Top 8. Here we go. Not sure how long we've been streaming here. I might have to, after this match, I might have to drop and redo top 6. But good break, good strong break. Bumps the 9 ball, bumps him just a little bit. Makes the 7 in the corner. Nope. I'm sorry, the 5 in the corner. Brian Brennan, this is hot seat match. Antoniani. It's so Italian. I'm gonna butcher it. I feel horrible for the guy. Oof. 1. He's gonna get a leave behind the 9 ball. Look at this. Oh. I missed something. Yes, it is 1-3, Julie. So I can't update the scores. It is 1-3. Actually I can do it through the app, I think. Normally I control the scores in here, but our beautiful booth man, beautiful Brian Brennan, did this so we don't have to. There we go. I will update the scores manually for you guys though. Anyway, sorry, like I was saying. So all the players are keeping score on their own phones. They all get a link sent to them to table assignment, match assignment, and a link to live score so everybody can follow along. So as long as they're out there doing their part, everything will be flowing smoothly. You're welcome for updating. All right, Joe's got a window. Thin as it may be, Joe should have a window. I wish we had the overhead back. None of these angles are doing me justice. So he doesn't have a window, so he's going to play safe. Attempt of a save here. All right, Logan's got a natural position, 1 to the 2. There you go. See, that was... He stayed down on a shot. He stroked through. Beautiful speed play. That was a good shot. Now, from the 2 to the 3, unless he squeezes by the 7 ball, you're probably looking at either a 3-8 combo or a defensive shot. But with this angle, cutting the 2 ball, you're naturally going to hit that 2 ball and come this way. So, unless he juices it, he's going to end up coming straight at the 3. With enough top and speed, he can get to make the 3 in the corner or the side, but you're looking at either a combo or the defense here. You don't want to force anything on these tables, especially on table 4. Especially against a player like Joe. You don't want to force anything. I mean, you saw Joe try to force that position from the 8 to the 9, and I mean, it got him. So, just nice, smooth plays. Stay down on the shot. Excuse me, stroke through. Get a lead like that. I can't really complain. Eric's walking away. I'm going to say he may have lost. Let's see. Yep. Eric Curly Lining did go down, so I'm going to go give him his money too. So you guys keep an eye on this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm loving these numbers. They're going up and up and up, folks. Like, share, subscribe. Tell your friends. I will be back in a hot sec. back in the action. Joe won that last rack. Brian Brennan's reminded me after this, I will have to reset the stream, folks. So don't go anywhere. I see you guys out there. See the numbers going up and up and up. Don't forget to share. So I will reset the stream after this. You guys stay right there. And have more of your friends come back. The action's not over, guys. We're getting to top 6 is where we're at currently, given the 2 final eliminations that just happened. So we're definitely top 6. You guys will be getting top 6 action. A lot of it will be streamed on local tables. I mean, especially with that PDZ camera, I'll get you 4, 3, 5, 1. So Joe, tough leave here. He's got not a lot to look at. His head's blocking the cue ball. I'm just saying I do love his shirt. Because that was smart, Joe. That's called a defensive play. Right there. So now, given that shot, so Joe now is on what we call 1 foul. So Logan looks like he's going to try to make this ball, which is well and good. But if he wanted to play defenses, he's got plenty of room to make it. But if he wanted to play defenses, he could defense Joe, and if Joe defensed and fouled 3 times in a row, it would be lost a rack. Joe McKeon.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
That is the unfortunate part of just kind of playing that little fast and loose. I think that'll come a lot more practice too, is a little bit better positioning, because now he's got this big old 7 ball right in his way. He's going to try to jump again, so we'll see how it goes.
Logan is a quick learner. He's 14 years old, and he just missed that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he clipped the top of the 7.
Yeah, clipped the 7.
But
yeah, no, he plays in our money league, the Independent Billiards League, on Thursdays down on the shoreline.
okay.
And I believe this is his first year, and I think he's in the top 5. And I think there's like over 75 players in the league.
Wow, good for him. Yeah, that's what he was saying. His dad was saying earlier, James, was he played a lot when he was younger, but he only recently just picked up the cue stick again, probably for about the last year.
Oh yeah, and he's just he's
Joe, you getting greedy.
He's smooth.
Mm-hmm.
He's real smooth.
Well, I was saying something to Eddie earlier. I was watching him. When he stays down and shoots, like all of us, if he stays down and shoots, you see the difference in his stroke.
Yeah.
When he gets excited, sometimes he'll stroke through and he'll pop up like a little early, and you can see the difference in the stroke. But he's shooting phenomenally. There's nothing bad to say about him right now.
Well, I reminded him a couple minutes ago because he wasn't in the tournament this morning, and I go, you know what? If there's a spot, you should get in. He goes, no, I'm playing in a tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm like,
yeah.
So, look at him now.
Oh, you've been corrected, by the way. He's 4th now. He just went 5-0 this past Thursday.
Oh, sorry, Katrina. I wasn't up to date on his stats. I don't know what yours are either. So
Yeah, he wasn't up to date on stats.
Speaking of not up to date on stats, you refresh that?
I did.
Okay, how are we looking?
Danielle is playing Jesse right now.
Yeah,
It's a 4-2 race.
let's go Danielle and Jesse, because I'm not biased because I'm the tournament director.
that's right.
I'm not the tournament director, and I'm only biased. I am only biased because I bought Jesse to Calcutta.
Smart. Not yet. Hold on.
If it wasn't for that, normally I'm rooting for Danielle.
Yeah, I know. I was like, you're
Oh,
a
yeah.
big Danielle fan. Give us 1 second here, guys. All right,
You want
Joe.
to come in and chat, Heck?
I'll step out. I'll come back later.
Yes, sir. I'll be here.
Thank you.
All right, Joe.
Me and Teddy here wearing the same shirt.
I know. You know what I mean? I came in ready to do this. Joe overspinning just a C here, but it's not bad. Side pocket. Side pocket Joe. Ooh. That's one thing too. Standing on the side of the table, I mean, it's kind of frowned upon, but he's still young, so someone will tell him. But Joe Antonani and Joe over here is now Hill 1. But again, guys, after this, when I reset the stream, don't go anywhere. I mean, Logan's, if this continues playing out the way it looks like it's going to, Logan will be here. I'm going to show you the internet while I'm doing this.
And we'll be guaranteed at least third.
Third, yeah. So he'll be sitting right here. He doesn't even have to play another match. He comes down. He'll sit in this highlighted thing right here. He'll sit there and wait. He'll play one match, and if he wins, he'll be right back up against Joe again. So got to keep his head up, keep pushing through, guys. Again, he ran into a buzzsaw. I mean, Joe's a good player. He's taken down some. Oh, Joe! As soon as I said he scratched on the break.
Joe took down a lot of good players.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying earlier. Logan yeah. I mean, he played Clint Dixon early. He's Liz Gemka just took out Pat Gaudio. Wow. Which gives Pat Gaudio a 5th, 6th finish. Yeah. Anyway. So there's nothing. He's nothing to hang his head at. Nothing to shake his head at. Worst case scenario, if this kid loses 6-1, I don't even think about it. Ignore it. Move on. Move past it. Call it a day. Because you still are placing great. You're doing phenomenal in a tournament like this. To come in and not think you're going to play and then turn around and be guaranteed third place is astonishing. So. He just got to finish strong, stay in the game, and he will be. I don't doubt seeing him play in the finals. Whether he's gonna have to double dip on Joe or he's gonna defend to have to only win one, but this kid's gonna be in the final match. I won't doubt we see a rematch here.
I didn't even know who he was, like when you were doing the Calcuttas.
Yeah.
But I did see him shooting, and I saw him shooting well.
Nice shot, Joe. Good way to play off the thing.
I contemplated buying him.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, he went for 40.
And it's not bad, because I heard he was like a last-minute addition.
Yeah.
And he just came to watch his dad play.
Oh, Joe, you got arrogant on that one, buddy. I can't lie to you.
So this is not bad for coming to watch your dad play.
He wasn't expecting to play. He's got another tournament tomorrow he's going to play in. He came to watch dad play, and I told him, I said, hey, man, I got one spot that's opened up because the person can't make it. So it's yours if you want it. You're the one here. I'm not going to wait for somebody. And this is what he's doing with it. He took the opportunity and...
Full advantage.
Oh, yeah. You got to. You have to. That good shot.
This is runnable.
Oh, yeah. I think that... I don't know if the 8 passes the 9 or not, but... This is one of those shots he's got to stay down. And he makes it.
It goes by the 9 now.
And this is almost. I mean, it's running away from the 8 at this point. Little drag draw here. Just stun that over for the 9 ball. Bit of a backup, but I mean, he just ran 4 or 5 balls.
He doesn't miss pool night with his dad and mom.
There it is. Look at that. As long as he stays up. 5-2, guys. It ain't over yet. Pat Gaudio will be here for a while, right? I don't have to rush out there and see him.
Yeah, I don't see him leaving anytime soon.
See, so. Yep. Jesse Soto's up 1-0 on Danielle right now. It's still a bad race, though. I mean, he's at the 4-2 race over there, so.
I even told Danielle, I'm like, Danielle, you know I'm always rooting for you, right? She goes, yeah, but I know this is your teammate. I'm like, honestly, it's not even that he's my teammate. It's that I bought him into Calcutta. Because had I not bought Jesse into Calcutta, I mean, I could see myself, being split on that one.
Yeah.
Because, especially a tournament like this one's definitely made for someone like Danielle or even like Elizabeth now, who's up there waiting.
Well, and that's what a lot of people want me to toy with, the idea of the races. See if I want to keep them handicapped, if I want to pick a number from certain handicaps, and
I'd say keep it the way it is. I think it's perfectly run this way.
I mean, that's what this handicap had in mind, or this tournament was in mind for. Is it's a handicapped event. It's good push by Joe. If a 9 wants to come in and try his luck against a 3, I mean, that's how it is. That's the way the game plays. Logan said, "You know what? Go ahead. You can shoot this ball. I don't want to have to try to go up and down the table."
Those thinking that, a 9 can easily get away with this, even a high handicap person can hang a ball.
That's what I'm saying. You hang one 8 ball, one 9, especially you hang a 9 ball. God forbid you hang a 9 ball. But you hang a 7, 8, 9 somewhere, and there's 2, 3 balls left on the table. Some 2s and 3s can run 2, 3 balls, especially if they're not hard to get around table for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at the last one. Gina finished well in the first one. She's a 3. Danielle, Jenna, and Angie were top 3. I mean, Danielle's back here. She was upset 'cause she got out a little earlier, but she's been back here. Now she's been defending the title over here.
She's defending the 3 women that took top 3 right now.
Poor Jenna. Jenna had prior commitments, so she'll have to defend her sink or swim championship against in the third installment here.
Showing Jenna too. Jenna's another one. It's like Jenna, Angie, and Danielle. I'm big on them 3. So it's when they're playing, I'm always rooting for one of them.
Yeah. Saying it's hard when they all start going up against each other. They start going up against your friends. Oof. Tough miss. But so just to touch back on that whole a higher handicap can, dominate a tournament like this. Let's go back to Joe's tournament that he just had, the Bounty Hunter tournament.
Yeah.
Nate Rocha Rocca.
Mm-hmm.
He took that thing.
Yeah, he went completely undefeated.
He went in as a 5 and he took that tournament by storm. Like it was his job. He came back in here and he ran up against some buzzsaws, and he ended up getting knocked out on almost, some of the earlier rounds, but
yeah, he went 2-0.
Did he?
Yeah, he went 2-0.
So, you know what I mean?
So Sean McKeon in the first round, and then he played. Forgot who he played second. He played this guy. Ray Willis.
Oh, Ray Willis?
Yep. He just passed it. He's down.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he beat Ray.
Oh, he did?
He lost to Dan Ward.
Lost to Dan Ward.
So he played through him, but still. I mean, someone who cashed number 1 in the last tournament. Oh, back cut here by Joe. Send that cue ball.
I'm actually happy I beat Dan Ward, though. Because let me tell you, every time there's a tournament that me and Dan are in, somehow we always get matched up together in the first round.
Oh, really?
Every single time. There's no lie. And he always puts me on the 1-loss side. So when I saw I was playing him first, I'm like, well, I guess I'll get ready for the 1-loss side. And he was actually up, like, hill to 1.
Wow.
I'm actually surprised I even came back.
But again, a couple missed balls. Get back in the driver's seat and you're good to go. Little Massey. Look at that. I give it to him. He gets one. Little kick into the side pocket there, and hate that. Doggy's got to go to the bathroom. Joe's going to walk the dog all the way down, and he's wide. Right off the rip.
So this layout is doable.
This is almost natural. I mean, it's almost natural to 6.
5 to a 6, natural 6 with some.
Depending on where he lands.
You could either like stop the cue where the 6 is, or just follow and go straight on the 7. Like that's not a bad leave right there either.
Play this. I don't know if you're holding for the 7 ball, but you can come back across table and just get on the shorter side.
And even if he like hits it soft and comes off, he can go in between the 8 and 9.
Ooh. Look at that. He would have gotten there too.
Yep.
That cue ball would end up right around where the 6 ball is.
Exactly where the 6 is.
This is tough for Joe. I mean, you're not holding this for the 7.
Well, play it to.
I mean,
You can make the cue ball hit the 7.
Yeah, there you go. So he's gonna have to He's gonna jack up and try to draw the crap out of this thing. Look how small his tip is, by the way.
Yeah, when I was watching him play against Jesse, I was sitting there. I'm like, is he playing with a
He
snooker?
plays almost with a snooker tip.
That's what I was looking at. I was like, is he playing with a snooker cue? It was so thin.
If he comes off this kick right,
He can make
he
that.
might make that 9 ball. I mean, you call it from here, but
Yeah, just for the heck of it, I'd call it 9. Good
I
try.
was cheering for him. I can't lie. I was excited for the kid. Yeah.
I'd like to see this go hit.
Yeah, depending on how long Hill takes, only because I gotta see. Let me see my runtime on the stream here. 5 hours, 15 minutes right now, and it cuts out about 7 hours. So as long as it don't take an hour and a half, if it gets Hill. I love the point. We all do it. And everyone asks, they're like, I've heard it on the stream, like, what are you guys pointing at? We're pointing at where we wanted to be, where we thought we should have been, or where the smarter position was. Oh, Joe sure makes me laugh. Truck driver because he ain't built for OnlyFans. Kick and stick. Look at this. Full table. Are we going to see an attempt at a jump shot again, or are we going to see him take the kick? I would just go for the kick here.
I'd take the kick on this.
Just come right around this way, this general area. Oh, a little high, but
Still works.
still a good hit. And he leaves Joe. A tough bank. Go back to the Y so we can see this. I've seen Joe move this cue ball something fierce sometimes, though. He said, all right, didn't get the exact behind there again, but he said, all right, kid, go ahead and you work up and down this table. Again, guys, I am going to reset the stream after this, so don't go anywhere. Stay close. You turn on those notifications, and then when you see me pop back up live, please share to your friends, like. If you're not a subscriber yet, subscribe to the Shark Stream for what a cup of coffee costs you. 1 cup of coffee will get you a month subscription. Guys, you get pro matches, you get pro tournaments, you got lessons. I think we're doing lesson bites coming soon, where they're having a pro work on like a 5-minute drill or something, kicks or something, banks, anything like that. Monthly raffles, swag, merch, early releases. That
is not what he wanted to do.
No, not at all. But yeah, so get over there if you guys aren't. Facebook, YouTube. We got a partnership with that one streamer out there now that I forget the name of.
But one I could think of is
But we're on there.
what's his name?
No, the channel.
Oh,
What's the channel?
God,
You know what I'm talking about.
yes.
Whatever channel it is. The sports channel that's got all sorts of different stuff. I'll think of the name after. I'm drawing such a blank. I have the app. You know what? I have the app. I'm just gonna look up the app. Good shot by Logan. Caffeine TV.
Caffeine TV.
That's what it was. We got the over there going over there too. So we have been featured on there a couple times. I get your wish here, man. He's gonna go 3-5 right now.
Here it is.
3-5.
Hill match.
Hill Thrilla. But you guys don't count him out yet. All it takes is a missed position, missed 9-ball. Heck, audio, if you're still out there, don't leave yet. I have envelopes for you and a photo op that needs to be done. Julie all excited about her
That's her son. Yes. Julie is.
grandson. Grandson. He's got his mom, his dad, his grandma, his aunt, a cousin. This dude's got family out there. He is popular. Yeah, grandson, yep. James Tedford, he was in the tournament today too. Get it? Because it was Logan's dad.
Yeah.
He's the whole reason why he's here.
Oh, that's dad.
Yeah, that's dad right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's who Logan came to watch.
Yeah, and look at that. And listen, I'm not saying anything out loud here for anybody here on the to the millions of viewers that we have, but pretty sure he's a lot farther along. No, Ted was another one who ran into some buzzsaws today. Or James Tedford ran into some buzzsaws today. It wasn't an easy field. And it grows and grows. We might I might try to do a little tweaking next time and open up the field even more. And negate the early morning bidding. I like the smaller fields though. It's so much easier to manage.
If you do a bigger field, I mean, you could always do the in Calcutta like the night before.
Yeah, a couple of days or something. Oh, caffeine shut down apparently. Wow, Brian, look at me over here, spilling bad information to friends and family. All right, well, apparently we're not on caffeine anymore. They're done, so never mind. Scratch that. But that's what I was thinking of. All right, Logan, here we go, buddy. Bear down.
The caffeine I had this morning shut down on me. That's
I feel you.
killed me.
A little strong, but a good, still cuts on the side. And the 4-ball is right there, so he's just got to get past.
You go 3 rails and got to pass the 8
3 rails just right here.
That too. You know, it's just
3.
me.
He's going to go 3, and he's going to get past the 8-ball. I think.
He's got.
Oh, he's not past 8-ball. Got a kick, though. Oh, I hit my phone. I can't draw my line anymore. Come on this way. My angle's horrible. It's actually like the line's like actually up here more. Oh.
Is he going up and down?
Oh, we are working on a new partner, though. That's fun. Okay, cool. He is going to go up and down. He's got a second chance off the rail. So now here's the game plan for Joe. What do? Do you do 4 on the side, 4 in the corner, 5 on the side, or do you do 4, 5 in the corner?
Thinking 4, 5 in the corner as well,
This one?
which I think could set up.
Look at that spin come off the rail.
So just give you guys an update. There's 17 railbirds out there watching this match.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a big match, man. Here's Joe come inside off this rail. Look at that. Look at the spin. That was gross. Thank you, Eddie. Again, little touch shot. Just come. Ball control, nice and slow. This is really the only ball he's got to get. And he doesn't even have to play this one hard. He just wants to get the 7. He's going to come off the rail. Watch him bend this cue ball. He went inside. I would have went outside, but he went inside. Same deal. Just come right here off the 8. Come out, bend the cue ball back this way a little bit. He's going to hit low left. He's going to do something nasty. A low right, I mean. Oh, just says, not going to force it. I learned from the last one. He's not going to force it. This is all the marbles, guys. This is the hot seat right here.
Jesse just went up 2-0 on Danielle.
Joe in the hot seat. All right, guys. I'm gonna reset this. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Tell your friends. What happened now? Jesse's what?
Jesse's up 2-0.
Jesse's up 2-0.
So
So
it's a 2-2 race right now.
we're gonna reset. We're gonna get these matches going. I'm gonna get you guys some other action. And don't go nowhere. It's gonna be about 5 minutes for me to reboot. Stay tuned. Stay close. And like, share, subscribe, donate if you can. Other than that, I love you all. Stay close. Be right back.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, Sigmaware, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's